low-key, I must have got my microphone. What's going on, though, y'all boys? Hold on, select stream is crazy. Okay, I'm on the right stream. Let me come over here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the right one. Alright, cool. Come over here. Cool, they caught him. Alright. Alright. So it seems like Nmap wants to all of a sudden give me trouble. I don't know why do I make my life difficult all of a sudden. Alright. Where's my thing at? Oh, here it is. Alright, though. We is about to... The vulnerability scan is really coming together good, though. Let me test how fast my camera is. It's decent, I guess. Alright. So, I really don't understand how... No. Why isn't the Nmap scan working?
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Jeez. It could because of the fact that I was routing my traffic through. Hate how it looks like that bullshit.
Connection status online. Welcome to Net. Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
What up, Brody? What's going on, man? My bad for starting to live a little late. Low-key almost fell asleep in my chair. I need to fix that soon. We will be fixing that soon. Probably we'll be fixing that this stream maybe. That won't be a hard problem to fix. Yeah, because it takes you to what's it called? Okay, wait. So is it good now? Okay, so you was just tweaking the first time, I guess. Cool. So Nmap is printing the results. I need to stop that. Alright, let's go over here. Did not mean to do that. Alright, let's go over here. And then because I'm printing the results. Do I have verbose on? Verbose is off. There was a way. Because it's interesting to me how it saves the info like this. Okay, I remember how to do it now. So we gotta come over here. Actually, can I just do it from here? I don't know what type of unit encode and decode I should do. Let's run another scan real quick though and see what's popping with it.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.
Alright, we're gonna answer on this one.
Successfully completed port scan.
Alright, let's see what pops with this.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
I'm gonna probably change this up right now. This is the directory scan. No, this is the wrong one. Oh, here it is. So, alright. Okay, cool. It's actually simpler than I thought it would be. Is it? It's because it's the wrong one? Question mark. No. There's only one type in this. No, there's two. Alright, cool. But that one isn't it though. What's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? Oh, subdomain data was sus. Damn, that's gonna be some complicated logic. I might have to change up that whole script posture. I might have to just leave that as it is for now, Loki. That's gonna be too hard to mess around with. All good. All good was about and about. Yes, sir. Glad to hear you good, man. I was thinking about doing the stream in the morning, since it was swinging last time. Cause I remember last week on Sunday I had got like 80 viewers at the peak. So I'm thinking about maybe trying that out. Alright, so we're gonna have to. Alright, let's come over here. Where did my other thing go? Alright, so Python decode feature. Let me see what this say. You can use UTF-8. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. So I was thinking my UTF. Alright, so we finna do UTF. I really hope this works, cause the way this shit looks is disgusting. Oh, by default it's already UTF though. Damn, bro. Okay, well then maybe I have to string it. Just in case, cause I don't wanna. Let's see how that performs.
Connection status online.
Gotta fix this problem, man. How you feeling? Shit, I'm feeling good, man. Low key. I kind of missed programming. I haven't did a stream since Thursday, so you know I've been ready. How you been feeling though, bro?
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
No, this table could get real glitchy when it comes to I'm at to make the refresh per second. How many refreshes I want per second? I want 0.1, like I want as little as possible. I'm not gonna lie. For sure, A1, yes sir. I gotta be, man. Low key. Honda with 25 there is no longer output into terminal. Let's go ahead and check and see how these scan results are saving. No, wrong one. Hey, it's so beautiful how it's saving nice and successful though. Each scan gets its own file. Like, I love to see it. Let's come over here. Oh, the directory scan isn't done yet. And the map hasn't got there yet. This is done. This is done. Done. Yes, sir. There we go. Oh, look at that. It actually puts it out perfectly. Damn, look at that. Even though it puts a nice look. Look at this. blog.discord.com dir status code 200. That is going to be extremely useful. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so this shit still isn't working. I don't understand what's the problem, like, because when you look at it, when you come up here, the nmap scan is able to print out perfectly. But then when it comes to it being saved in the file, it has the slash ends in there. Like, why are you, like, that makes no, I never had that problem for real before. That's crazy. Let me see if I could do something about that. Vulnerability scanner. Subset format. Alright, I'm gonna have to try out a different type of decode, low key. So it's not that type of text, so I really don't need that. I'm gonna try this one. So I don't need a. I mean, bro, if y'all say so, let's. Oh shit! What did I just do? I think I deleted the file on accident. Yeah, I didn't know there's a button to delete it. That's crazy. Let's see, vulnerability scanner. All right, cool. Let's do .decode. No, can I just run it from this module right here? If I do that, I gotta have it print afterwards.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed port scan.
I must have it weird. Oh no, that's the port scan I'm tweaking. Yeah, you can't see. I can't even do that, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, let's ask ChatGPT about this question, cause. All right, so let me take this as an example. Alright, so I'm having a problem with my output results from nmap in my program, where it saves the instead of making a new line. How do I fix? Alright. Hopefully, bro, has some type of solution. What? It becomes real line breaks inside the file. Let's see about that. Fuck, it didn't save. Oh yeah, it's cause it crashed before it could save. Okay. What did it say to do? Print scan results. I really feel like that's bullshit, but okay.
Successfully completed port scan.
Wait. Okay, no, my stream is good. I thought my stream stopped. Alright, so I'm still getting this same error. I really don't understand it because right here I don't get it. Let's see, what am I doing different over there? Actually, hold on. I think I know what to do. Fuck. Innocent tools, data, NetVuln. That's a lot of directories to go through, I'm not gonna lie. So I know I gotta fix this. Hold on. Nope, it's still putting the slash ends. See, bro? What about right here? Bro, that's ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy how I was doing that. That's a good, bro. Bro, this is a weird problem. Like, how does it even do that? Okay, that's what I did at first. But let's go back to that. Because this is a string. What does shell equals true do? It's still not gonna work, I guarantee it.
Successfully completed port scan.
Bro, this shit is still not working, bro. Um, Then somewhere before this, the string was escaped once already, and now you're just reading it as a raw string. Okay. I'm saving it like this. There's really nothing crazy about it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. ChatGPT is not giving me a solution, bro. It's really not giving me a solution. It's actually crazy. I'm gonna do a regular print.
Successfully completed port scan.
Do I need to like string it, bro? Cause oh my gosh, bro. I'm already getting mad and I just started.
Successfully completed port scan.
I'm not gonna lie, this is very crazy how even stringing it doesn't work. I really don't know what to do about this thing. Hey yo, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Brody? Right now, I'm just trying to debug this whatever this is. Like, so look, basically, I'm doing the nmap scan, right? And oh shit, hold on. Actually, I think it's fixed. I didn't even know. Never mind. Never mind, it's fixed. So I was trying to get it to print out like this, and it wasn't doing it, but I guess it works now. So was it the fact that, is it as simple as that? So in the JSON file,
Successfully completed port scan.
how are you gonna output it? You finna see it in a second. It's gonna look like this. It's doing the scan right now. These are the parameters and the values that I gave it. Yep, right up here. Yeah, so it's working now. Cool. So let's see how it's outputting. It had it all together like this one time, so I was kind of confused on that part. But hey, I guess it's good now though. So let me come to settings, because this is where the information is saved. Damn, this method is long as hell. 275 down to, jeez. Alright, so this is JSON. Indent equals indent. That's a text. Indent equals indent. Alright, so we put 2 indents, but I know there's more than that. Indent equals 1. So there's really only 1. File right, file right. So I got this. Yo, what's going on, Brody? How you been, man? How y'all boys been? So look, let me go ahead and, hold on, I paused my, oh no I didn't. So let me go ahead and come over here, play this. It's going to make a save file for it.
Successfully completed port scan.
Where is it at? Here it is. And it's going to put the nmap results in here. Then chill and cut. Keep going on taking notes. Yes, no, I gotta keep going on, Brody. What you taking notes on if your mama asking? So look, this is clearly not a good. Oh, see, look, it's doing the double dash. Oh no, it's not. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, I was about to say. So I'm assuming. Nice. Target. But this is still bad, though. I don't need it to look this bad, bro. So if I had to go to settings and when I'm saving it to a text address, how do I make it so the interpreted proper? The grind in the code, shit. It is real though. This shit is fun though, man. I think out of all the problems I had though, this has been the most annoying. I gotta do encoding, UTF. Encoding equals UTF. Oh, I gotta encode it while it's being opened. Wow. Right, yeah, because when you put right, yeah, that's crazy. So I gotta ensure AC, ensure underscore AC equals false. So I gotta make AC false and encoding. Alright, cool. Alright, AC equals false. And then encoding equals ACII. What is it called again? Oh no, we're doing UTF. UTF dash A. And now I got the encoding in there. So we're gonna go ahead and come down here. Encoding equals encoding. And then I'm gonna come down here. I'm also gonna come down here. And what's it called again? Ensure AC equals false. Set false, alright. I wonder why it has to be false. I guess because it's a whole different thing. Boom. Put this there. Ensure AC equals false. Ensure AC equals. I meant to do that instead. Alright. Let's go ahead and copy this back up. Alright. Let's see if it worked. I had a similar one. I had to save the code in a way that it translates correctly. Shit was annoying. Yeah, but like I don't know. Like I done played around with filing so much, but this time it was really like not working for. It was crazy. Like I didn't understand why. I never really had a problem that deep before. Like it was bad. Alright, so let's go to the file that it made. And let's see the text first. Okay, so far it's looking like it did not work. It did not work. I'm confused on how the hell it's going in. I gotta raise the indent, I guess, because that's ridiculous. Yeah, that should not be on the same level, I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we got that. Let me try this again. Are you planning this to run in PowerShell? Yeah, I mean, it can already run in PowerShell. Yeah, I mean, I have it right here in command prompt. Usually I use PowerShell though. But yeah, you can run it in PowerShell though. Yo, what's going on, cuzzo? The one on you is about to join. So let's see. Boom, boom. NetVuln 2, beta. I don't know if this is this case sensitive? No, it's not, cause it fucking sucks. All right. Let me do it one more time just to make sure it's good. And then I'm printing the results for text, and it's this is pissing me off. Sorry if the questions are taking you back to the start. Just stumbled across a stream a lot with you. No, you good, man. I don't mind answer the questions, man. You good, Brody? I'm glad you like the program too, bro. It's coming together. There's a lot of struggling and shit, but it's coming together. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna save these properly. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I think I'm tweaking. Yeah, I am tweaking. Okay, cool. I was about to say. Alright. So yeah, this isn't. Cause look, let's test this out. So boom. Where is it at? Oh, what's your background? Do you work in IT or cybersecurity? Is learning? No, I'm only in the internship right now, but I am trying for the summer to get in though. So this kind of, I don't want to say it's kind of like a when it comes to coding, I just enjoy doing this for cybersecurity. So if I do when I do pop in, hopefully I'll get to specialize in that. Should I guess what name it this? Data equals, let's say some shit like this. So we're gonna make some stuff up. Boom, nmap scan test, boom, blah blah blah, boom. Third line out. Now we put line breaks. Let's see if it prints the line breaks. No. Wait, yeah. So let's see. Cause it ain't cause I don't understand how it's not working for this.
Successfully completed port scan. Connection status online.
I need to add some more features to the main UI. Hey, look at that. Look at that, bro. So you telling me when we put line breaks in this code, it prints it out successfully like that. But for some reason, this one has line breaks in it and it's not working. I'm just trying to think of like why. I don't get it. Okay, let me string it. Because if I string it and it does that, then stringing it is the problem. Because I feel like it's stringing the thing. Oh, nice. That's looking killer. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man.
Successfully completed port scan.
I got an AS degree in networks. I applied to like 50 jobs and none. It's calling me any tips. And networks. It's just networks. Like that's just the name of the degree. And I ain't gonna lie. I haven't really been applying because I'm in the process of joining the military. So I was gonna get an IT job through there, if that makes sense. Or not an IT job, but a cybersecurity job through there. But I'm pretty sure you start off in IT, and after you prove yourself, you then make it into cybersecurity through the military. So I was gonna try and join through there. I'm excited for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Try to make yourself stand out though, man. That's what that's kind of that's how I feel about that. I ain't gonna lie. It's called cybersecurity and network systems tech AS. Okay. I was about to say, 'cause I never heard of just purely networks. You got a nice plan. Hey, I appreciate that. I try to, man, because like I want to be able to go in, and then on top of the discipline I'm gonna get from that, and get a clearance, and then come out, and that clearance can make you real valuable from the research and from the people that's in the military that told me to. So, bro, even when I string this, where is it at? Where is it at, bro? Here it is. So when I string it, it still prints makes a new line, but over here it doesn't. So, you know what? Let's see if it's because of a certain something. So let's take this. Let's go down here. I need to clean up this class. There's too much shit in the way. Alright. So we're gonna go like target. We're gonna make values. A equals first line. B equals second. So once I fix this, I can go on to the next module, which is gonna be so lit. Third line. So I want A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, data. Alright. This might look goofy, but hold on. I'm trying to debug this because it should not be printing out like that. And you saying double force or double backslash? I thought that, but it doesn't look like it's doing that. That's the thing. I mean, from what I could see, at least, if it is, we're gonna try this. So old string, new string. Okay, so boom, double slash, and we want that to be this. Now that I think about it, I didn't put no line breaks in here. I forgot. Boom, boom. And we're gonna do a test. We're gonna go like this, so that way we see. All right, and then we did the little replace thing too. So let's see if this one works.
Successfully completed port scan.
So what are you trying to do here? So boom. So this, oh shit. So this is a vulnerability scanner, right? Come over here, type in discord.com.
NetVuln scan.
It created a folder for this, save that.
Successfully
it created a folder for the drill info that we pulled, save that. So this is like the information of where that server that we're getting our information from is at. So it's in San Francisco, California. California is crazy, but it's in California. It's doing a socket scan. Now don't mind the version. This is I'm still working on that, but it does a socket scan, finds all the open ports, filtered, and services with them, blah blah blah. And there's a subdomain scan, and it compares it against a file of 1,000 subdomains, and it creates a URL from the URL you give it with the subdomain and sees if it's online. And these are the only ones that are online. And then with these subdomains that we found, it's not going to do a directory scan on each subdomain from another file of directories with 1,000 directories, and it's gonna check all of those. I think I said subdomains twice. I meant to say a directory scan. So this is the directory scan and this is a subdomain scan. So you see how it says app.discord.com, app.discord.com/admin. You know, so we know the admin panel is open. We know Get's open, account. All these are returning 200. Now depending on how big the corporation is, company, website, whatever, it could have a lot of directories. For example, it's 500 out of 900. That's kind of crazy. So a majority of them is probably leading you back to another directory. Like for example, if you type in discord.com/admin, you most likely going to be taken to a login page. I could bet. Discord.com/admin. Discord.com/admin. Actually, this is a 404 page actually, so we need to look at so we're gonna be going back for false positives too. Crowd discord.com/ what is it called, admin? It's a 301. That's why, yeah. So it redirects you somewhere else. When you get a 301, that means that page is being redirected somewhere else. Status code 301. Move permanently. Yep. Move permanently to a new URL. And it automatically redirects you, yeah. So we got redirected. So, and then, so these are all the result. Well, so now I did an nmap scan. I have it printed out twice because I'm debugging, as you know. But it's the nmap scan. We got the trace route, so we know how far it is routers wise. The target is, and then we do a full on port. We do a port scan. So the port scan we did earlier, we used the socket library. Then we give those open ports to nmap, and it looks like this. We do -sv to do a scan, a TCP scan, and do a version lookup, and then we do -a to do an OS fingerprint detection and a trace route. And I think it does a ping too. Let me see if it does. I can't find it right now, but yeah. So it tells us on a Linux. It might be a MikroTik router. These are all the things that it's guessing it could be. OS guesses, and then this is the trace route, which is, yeah, the trace route's gonna be accurate. So this is my router, and then this is Spectrum's router. So my router, it goes to, so the request that I make goes to my router, then the Spectrum server, then another Spectrum server, and then Charter that owns Spectrum, and then a Tampa wide server, and then I guess another Tampa wide server, and then to Miami, which is another Spectrum server, and then it goes to wherever the hell this is. Let's see where this is. Let me see where this is. curl ipinfo.io/ so this, yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna do this to see where it's at. This is the older version. This the I'm guessing it's another Google or Discord proxy. But yeah, so now all the results are saved in here, and then it says we want to feed the info to open AI, so we can then summarize it. And we say yes.
Now processing information search.
It's printing the results in one big long sentence, and you want it into a file. I don't want it to be in one big long sentence. That's the problem. I want it to be like it's making spaces, as you can see, like it's making. See how it's breaking the lines.
Based on the provided scan results,
and then look, this is the results it gives back to us. So I see that the thread is working because we can exit now too.
blog.discord.com and printer.discord.com are returning a 200 status code, indicating they are accessible. Some of these directories, such as /admin, /accounts, /access, /git, /env, /backoffice, /authenticator, /analytics, /account, /backup, /archive,
But yeah,
console,
so we give all the information AI, and we then tell AI. This is what we're telling AI. So we go to utilities, we come down to, or we go up. Here it is. You are a highly skilled bug bounty hunter and cybersecurity analyst. Your job is to review scan results, network info, service banners, subdomain directories, and known CVEs, and help identify real-world exploitable vulnerabilities. Always focus on actionable insight. And then it shows top vulnerabilities we're trying to find, and it's gonna try to help me find vulnerabilities. So yeah.
Look for exposed
To get
database
into the
backups,
website, boom.
configuration files, admin console,
Okay, so it looks like
etc.
it does not work because look, we put it.
and env directories asterisk the /.git and /.env
Because
directories
we did
are
this little
exposed on
test
appdiscord.com and
to see
printer.discord.com.
if we put it in a
These directories
thing,
can
will it
contain
work?
sensitive information such as source code and environment
So it does
variables.
not work.
Next
See?
steps asterisk check the /.git directory for exposed source code which could potentially reveal
not
application
working.
vulnerabilities. Check the /.env
I
directory
expect
for
this to not
exposed
work
environment
since it's
variables
double
which could contain sensitive
forward
information
slash.
such as API keys,
But damn,
database
the
credentials,
break line doesn't
etc.
work with inside of it.
3 potential for IDOR.
That's very
SQL,
weird.
XSS,
I never really had that problem
authentication
before.
flaws asterisk the numerous accessible directories and services, SMTP, HTTP, HTTPS.
Yeah, so your results need to be
POP3,
formatted
IMAP,
into
etc.
separate
could
lines,
potentially
but
be
it's not
vulnerable to
working.
IDOR,
That way you're
insecure
debugging,
direct
yeah.
object references,
And it's fucking
SQL,
annoying. Like I
SQL
never had this
injection,
problem before, for real.
XSS, cross-site
Alright,
scripting,
sir. Hey, what's
and
going on, bro?
authentication flaws.
How you
Next
been,
steps
man?
asterisk test for these
It's because the
vulnerabilities.
dictionary. See,
For example, for IDOR,
I thought
try to
it
access
was that,
resources
but
should
as
not
you can
be
see, this
accessible
isn't
to
a
your user
dictionary
account
though.
by
This is regular
manipulating URL or
parentheses
parameters.
and us storing.
For
Because if it was a
SQL,
dictionary,
try
we'll be
injecting
putting it
SQL commands
inside
into
curly
user inputs.
brackets like this. This is
For
a
XSS,
dictionary.
try
This is
injecting
regular
JavaScript
text.
into user
See?
inputs. For
So it's
authentication
like,
flaws, try
what's
to
the
bypass
problem
the
with it? You know
authentication
what I'm
by
saying?
manipulating cookies, tokens, or parameters.
I really don't know.
For
Maybe
potential
I
for
gotta
RCE
like.
and SSRF asterisk the open
Maybe
ports
I gotta
and services
string
could
it.
potentially be
Wait.
exploited for RCE, remote code
Can
execution,
even.
and SSRF, server-side
You
request
gotta.
forgery. Next steps asterisk test for these vulnerabilities.
Yeah, maybe I
For
gotta
RCE,
come in
try to
here and
execute
string it, man.
arbitrary
I really
commands on the
don't
server.
know.
For SSRF, try to
This
make
is-
the
I
server
feel like
send
this is
requests to
very-
arbitrary URLs. Find
It's
map
very
results
weird. I
asterisk
gotta
and map
do this.
results show that the target is running several services on open ports. These services could
Let's go
potentially
like
be
this
vulnerable
and
to known
see.
exploits.
Because
Next
if you,
steps
because when we
asterisk
come
check
up
the
here,
versions of these services against
it
known
prints out
vulnerabilities
perfectly
in
fine.
databases such as CVE details or exploit database. Please note that these are potential vulnerabilities
but
based
then
on
when we
the scan
come down,
results.
and it prints out perfectly
Each
fine over
potential
here too. But then
vulnerability
when it
needs to
comes
be
to
confirmed by
saving it,
manual testing. Always follow ethical hacking guidelines
just
and only
pissing
test
me
for
off, I ain't gonna
vulnerabilities
lie.
on systems where you have permission to do so.
where's my PowerShell at? Here it is.
Successfully completed port scan.
Actually, let me see. How are the? Okay, I understand this nmap shit isn't working, but is it at least saving the results from ChatGPT, right? Let me just tap. Okay, cool. So let me come OpenAI. Bro, ChatGPT isn't saved. Bro. Well, actually, yeah, bro. Like, look at this. It's. Why is it saving the same type of scan for both of them? Yeah, we should not be seeing this in this type of scan. So look, we have the file that has everything saved together. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, see. But I could fix this though. I could fix that. I'm gonna do like .join/n. Oh my gosh. Why couldn't there just be a library to fix all this for me? Because this is like ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Did it work? Nope. Still don't work. Look at that. It still prints it out like it's a regular string. I don't know what to do about that. Try taking the number out of the line. Call it first instead of first. Try taking the number out of the. Try and call it first. But how would I do that with inside parentheses though? Unless I could just do something like fucking this. I don't know if you're able to do that through here though. Oh, actually, yeah, you can. It's called as a tuple. Wait. You might be right. No cap. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait. So I think that's what you was talking about when it said too. Wait. But then, okay, so if this work, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do it in the thing then. And maybe looking for an integer, a tuple, my bad, not a dictionary. You good? You creating a tuple of strings. Yeah, I low-key am now that I think about it. Yeah, I am. How you learn all this? Well, I started off by learning the syntax, and I tell everybody I used an app called Mimu to start off, and then from there try to learn simple libraries and just make programs. Get rid of the commas. All right, shit. If you say so, I'll get rid of them. Let me see. Hold on. Where is that? The commas. Wait a minute. Why the fuck did I put? Oh my gosh. Damn, I'm tweaking. Hey, good Lizzie. I don't know why I put commas, bro. When there's no need for them.
Completed port scan.
I've been on this problem for an hour now. Crazy the depths programming take you to. Hey Google, please stop. Thank you. Dude, it works. Wait. So basically, wait, don't tell me. I have commas in it. I know if this you need that though. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Am I able to just print it normally then? Like this? I don't think you're able to. Cause it's still a tuple. No, it's a string now. Oh shit. I was making tuples. Oh, because I put commas inside of parentheses, which makes it a tuple. Fuck, bro. You see how you could program for so long and still do some dumb stuff like that? Bro, I forgot that's how you make tuples. Hey, appreciate that, bro. Oh my gosh. So that should work. I ain't gonna lie. This program has like a couple different types of scans, and I think I did down all of them. Bro, look at that. It works. Yes, sir. Hold on. The final test though. Let's go to nmap text. Fuck. Let me see this right quick too. Yeah, so we got it to a print on the outside normally. You know what I think? You know what I might have to do? Nah, I can't even do that. I was gonna say I maybe have to do this. Or I do the dot join. See, it's another problem, bro. It's a problem after a problem after a problem after a problem. I don't get it. So I remove the index thing. That should work out, yeah. So we see this is working as it should. So let me see if is this still treated as a dictionary? No, it's a string now. So let me take this shit out. Well, either way, that's not the reason why, because that's the JSON one. Put all this shit in one line. Let me make it so the indent, the indent is 4. Nice. And it's still looking like this. But I went to some depths to try to make, look, I put indent equals 4. I put the encoding on UTF-8. Like, what more do you want from me? Like, it's clearly a space to break a line, and it's not doing it. Like, that's so crazy to me. My goodness, bro. That's cybersecurity. Putting out a fire to unlearn. That's someone else started a new one. Wow. Bro, this shit is blowing my mind. So you needed to do a new line in the file now? Yeah. It needs to be a new line. Like, I can see the text. Like, to fix the text, I could low-key probably just do what is it returning? It's returning scan underscore results dot text. So I could low-key do this for the text, and let me see if that works. But for the JSON, I have no idea what to do. Like, I'm guessing I got to encode it, but I could have sworn or decode it, but I thought I did that. I did do that, actually. It's because it's JSON, you can't have a new line in it. You need to split it by /n and just have results as an array. Result. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna try that then. Let me. Okay, let me see how this one went for the text, because I'm probably gonna take your approach then. Yeah, so the text one worked, yeah. So what's it called? So I commented this out a while ago and uncommented it, and it's good. That's sexy. Like, look at these results, bro. That is sexy. So that saves. So for JSON now, we're gonna do scan underscore results equals JSON equals dot split. I'm pretty sure I gotta call upon a key, don't I? Results. Oh my goodness, how would I even do that, bro? Would I have to go like fucking what is the scan called again? Results. I have to go like results, and I got a dot split this. But that's just for this though. Oh my gosh. Do you have a GitHub page? Yes, I do. What's up, Onion Vulnerable? Here, I'll let me. Here, I'll put it in chat in case you want to look at the program. It should be. This is the first version. I made this one months ago. 5 months ago. This is the second one. Or this one I'm on now. But look at the first one compared to the second line. Look. First of all, it's all in one program. And I was like, there ain't nothing wrong using global variables, but like, look how many I was using. And I imported each library on a separate line. If I could slap my old stuff, I would. Like, look, I have a lot of global variables. I don't use none now, or I'll use like constants or objects, but that's a lot of global variables. And then I have no classes, just straight functions. Everything's in the same file. It's disgusting. And then you come to this one, I got a bunch of folders. And then the main modules are all inside their own thing. Center content. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do that. result hello test. That's what it should look like. Result hello test. So you're saying I should go to the result itself and wait. Do I do it within here? But I don't think you're saying that though. But how you have it, it should new line. Yes, I thought it should make a new line, but look, when we come over here, there's no new line. I look at this, they put it all in one line, which is crazy. That's good progress too. Okay, appreciate that, man. Bob saying to put them into an array. All right, if y'all say so. Let's let me. I have no idea how I'd even do that. But I could tell y'all programming C or something. Cause it be people like that be calling it arrays and all that. And I'd be like, oh, I'll be forgetting people be calling that a certain data type. So the dot split method, alright. I was thinking that. Dot split. Scan under the results, dot split. And then let me see what this gives me when I do that, and I'm gonna go from there. I'm gonna do trial and error on it. I'll make it easy.
Successfully completed port scan.
Yeah, bro, you are doing great. Keep it up. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that support, Brody. So it's because it's not in an array. All right. Let me see what this dot split show, and then I'm gonna try to do the array. Let me. And then. Damn, bro. Down. I actually did dot replace over here. So that makes sure that no matter what, we're getting a single / line 250. Oh, I forgot to put it back. Okay, so that means that the first part of the program didn't crash from it then. That's good. Let's see what this
Successfully completed port scan.
Okay. So we split it, and now each one is so now it's a tuple basically. So I could try like shit. R for R and for R I didn't mean to say F. R for R and scan underscore results JSON results, and then we're gonna split this. We're gonna split it by that. And then for art, I mean, I could try this. Let's see how that works. In the other module, I put the dot split on the R right here though. But either way, it should be straight. So let's see how that go. Check the JSON file. All right.
Successfully completed port scan.
Let's see. Nmap. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Wow, that's crazy. I'm still trying to like. Damn, bro. But you can see how it's tuples, but at the end of the day, it does work. So I think I'm gonna go like. So, because if you want to go through these results, you gotta iterate through it because it's a tuple. Whoa, actually. Hold on, I got an idea. Equals. Well, can you put it like this? I'm not gonna lie, if this works, that'd be crazy. But damn, this worked though. The only thing is it's a fat ass tuple. It's a fat ass tuple. That's the only thing. But I mean, it worked though. And that's really what I've been trying to go out there. Let's see what the text file. Well, the text file is really good. We already know that. Yeah. Dude, that's a fat ass one. This was the hardest module to fix with that error, with that bug. I'm kind of in the same position as you. I'm starting out my first tool, making an audit tool that checks the system against the NIST framework and makes a report similar to what you're doing. So you're querying the API key from NVD for it to get info there? I haven't implemented that part of my program yet because in my last script it wasn't working, so I'm gonna have to debug that. So you have to for a loop through the results and print data plus. Yeah, I'm already knowing. I was thinking that. I was just seeing what this one would look like. I'm finna do that though. Good looks. That's real. Let me see what this look like real quick. Yeah. This one just joins them after. Yeah. Okay. All right. So like that or something. All right. So you have to for loop through the results and print data. But yeah, I know I can iterate through it when it comes to printing it, but then what about when it comes to saving it? Cause I don't wanna. Should I just save it as one fat ass tuple? Cause this is a big tuple. Where is it at? I think it's over here. Yeah, look, like this is a fat tuple. Like, should I save it as an array, or should I? Cause if I was to try and let me think. What if I did it in reverse or the same thing? Would this make? Let's see if this makes a difference.
Successfully completed port scan.
Asmongo TV. Alright, so send I made the results. Let's see. It's crazy how I always struggle to find it as if I'm not the one that made it. Alright, so now you can't do that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That makes sense because I'm literally joining it back. I was thinking that would execute it, but I guess not. I'll just say save it as an array. That makes it easier to read, and you can individually select each piece of data, the results if you need it to. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, so I'm gonna just, yeah, at least for now. So, scan score results, dot split, boom. So we gotta edit this down here. Iterate through elif key equals results for R and results. I gotta make a variable. Then once it's done, we're gonna do table.add. Am I adding columns or rows? I'm adding columns. So we're gonna do boom. This one actually might not work, but if it don't, I'll figure something out. R, and I meant to put value. Val for R and val data plus equals R. Let's see how this look.
Successfully completed.
Let's see how this look. Table.add row key data. Well, we can't do that though, because if we just add the data. Wait. Yeah, because if we just add the data, let me go to one where I didn't. It looks like this. Because remember, we didn't, remember it's an array, so it's just printing an array out just like this. So I'm gonna have to iterate through it, I guess. Which didn't work actually. For R and val. I gotta think of how I'll do it. Let me think. Data plus equals array. So after all that, I want to do, oh actually, data equals dot join data. I just thought, and I added the wrong thing too. I'm goofy. Yeah, I added the wrong thing. Data. So wait, is it called results? Yeah, it's called results. And I'm adding the row first. So we need to not do that. Well, actually, because think about it, by the time it even gets to results, it's still added it already. If key doesn't equal results. In reality, I don't need to be doing this, but I don't feel like doing no extra thinking. So if it doesn't equal the results, so everything else gets added in, and then it gets a section, and then results gets printed at the bottom. Okay, that's perfect then. So I don't think I need to be doing this, but I'm willing to try it out. In reality, I think I could just do data equals /n dot join, and then val or val. Yeah, I probably don't need to be doing all that. I'm gonna just go ahead and change up the thing right here. Data equals /n dot join val. So I could just do /n dot join. Yeah, because you see right there it didn't work. So let's go ahead and just try this instead.
Successfully completed port scan.
Wait. /n dot join val. But it's a array. So will it? For v in val dot join v for v in val. Nope, it still worked. Nice. It still worked. Okay, cool. So when I ain't even had to. Let me go ahead and delete all these JSON files because it's getting kind of clamped up here. So yeah, so this worked. Data equals. Well, actually, we have this variable down here for no reason. Table. Hey, that's crazy. It really worked. And then let me make sure it still saved it. So we got it to print pretty. And we also got it to save. Nice. And one day I have to come back and figure out how I'm gonna make it so it's not like this. I mean, maybe I could just like have it split up like this, and then I could just save it as a string. And then the text file is a whole different story. This shit is flawless. This is cool. And free triad. Yeah. I ain't dumb. Are you making a software? Nah, bro. You don't gotta call yourself dumb. You join the middle of the stream. I wouldn't say you dumb, but I'm making a program. It's a vulnerability scanner. So I want to be able to use it to help. Well, I really want to use it to start bug bounty hunting and to potentially maybe use it as a promote it as a SaaS. So like software as a service to start scanning companies' websites and try to help and use this along with other tools like Burp Suite and Nicto to try and tell them what type of vulnerabilities they have on their website and how to fix them. And maybe start a business from there. Who knows? But I could go ahead and take all this out. So we could take this out. We had to do a lot of testing, bro. This is ridiculous. Console.print. This is a lot of testing, bro. Console.print. And then let me just do one more scan just to make sure that we're good.
Successfully completed port scan.
I'm not sure if you need 2 joins. Nice, yes sir. I'm surprised I got it. But Valve, if we was to iterate through the array like for R and R, or no, maybe you could take the array and string it. And what if you try to just string a straight up array? Like you take the list, put it within the string parentheses. I don't know how that would look. I think it would try to string it with the parameters and all that. So I don't know. No idea. Okay, cool. So yeah, the nmap scan is working perfectly fine. And let me make sure that it's still saving the files right. Nmap. Text is right. Text is right. What about results? Nice. This is sexy. This is some sexy work. All right, so now we got to fix. But everything else we got to fix is going to be easy, though. So we got to go to target scanner. So let me do a full-on scan and see what needs to be fixed. I keep typing random things on accident. Oh, type exit delete. Just type 1, 7.
Connections.
All right. So let's run the full scan and see what's working.
Successfully completed port
or
scan.
what's saving properly and what needs to be fixed. So what scan we did already? We did this one. Let's see the results.
Successfully completed subdomain.
Okay, so that scan is good. That one works. This one does not work. The domain should be over here like this. So let's go ahead and try to fix that right quick. This should be an easy one. Should be no, it should be. This is 1,000 lines. Jeez. All right, so it should be over here. Result underscore text equals. So that right there should fix it. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel this whole scan. I don't even care.
Connection status online.
Discord.com. So let's go back over here to domain.
Port scan.
JSON works as we know, and text. Boom, test is working. See. All right, so we got domain done. Domain is done. So the next one is the
successfully
or is it at IP info?
Enumeration scan.
JSON. Yes, sir, that works. Text. Nice, nice, nice. And then the next one is the subdomain scan. Oh, actually, it's the socket scan. My fault. So let's go to the JSON of this. Nice, 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 nice. Text. Nice, 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 nice. So far, so good. All right. So, and then we have the subdomain scan. I need to change up these file names. I thought it was a good name, but I'm gonna change up how they look. Okay, what about the JSON? Nice. Okay, I'm actually surprised coming out like this. Here we go. Here's the problem for this one. Bro, look at this. Like, what is this, bro? I can just tell it's making a new line for each character in the word. I could just tell from looking at it. So that's not bad. That's just the subdomain scan. So let's go to, let me close all these right quick. Well, actually, let me close. I'm going to close a couple of these files. I'm not going to be in the UI yet today. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close Docker. I'm going to close main. Yeah, that's all we need right now. I'm going to close utilities too. All right, yeah. So wait, what just did that? The subdomain scanner. So the subdomain scanner is over here. And it should be within, is it main or third that has it? Should be the end of main. CLS.results underscore text equals. This is a list. That's why. So let me go to references. Dot append. Oh, how would I? Oh, it's gonna give me a challenge. I fuck with that. Actually, I think I'm formatting it twice like a dickhead. Alright, so let me come over here. Search cls.results underscore text. So we're gonna go to the first occurrence. I think that's the one I was just at, yeah. So the first one, it's appending it. So it's a list. So we don't even need to do this. We could just go like, cls.results underscore text equals R for R and cls.results underscore text dot split. We're splitting it by, we could split it by the commas that's in there. Cause wait, the results, it's subdomains. Subdomains aren't gonna have commas. IPs don't have commas, so that should in theory work. So let me I'm gonna try this in this module because I feel like we're gonna take a couple tries to get it right. What's your IP again? You should have been paying attention, man. I can't even tell you that no more. You should have been paying attention, brody. Well, bro, asked your IP. You should have been paying attention, man. Okay, so this isn't doing a subdomain scan, so let's go ahead and, which one do I have it to where there's a socket scan? I don't think any of them have a subdomain scan on. Oh, this one do. So 2. No, I don't want to do Google. I keep doing Discord because Discord's only finding 3 subdomains on the first one. Google found like 22. That shit is gonna take forever, or not forever, but at least 10 times longer. So we're gonna do 2. Boom. What do you mean? Oh shit. Why am I calling upon target equals IP? I really need to make it so there's more options within the main one. I'll fix that up later on though. I'll fix that up later on, man. Mason going to require positional argument target. I just gave you the target. What are you talking about? Oh, this is no, wait. Oh, it's because I'm calling upon that. So I wasn't even getting to it before it crashed. Pretty sure I caught it right though, yeah.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Okay. R for R and CLS dot results underscore text dot split. I don't think you're able to call upon a list like that. A screenshot. I took a screenshot on accident. For R for R and CLS dot results underscore text. This is an array, so I really have to look at string and then string. Is what you're doing right now on the screen the same thing people on cybersecurity will be doing at work? I guess it depends on what field you're doing. If you're doing more ethical hacking approach, I guess they'll just be sitting here. I don't know. People be saying that when they're doing ethical hacking, for the most part, it's just paperwork. But when it comes to hands-on, that they're scanning external websites and shit, which is what I'm trying to do. So for what I'm trying to do, that's I'm trying to have the work transfer to that, if that makes sense. This dude doing more pen testing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like I said, depending on what part you're going in, like a SOC analyst, they not gonna be doing this at all for unless they're like reverse engineering malware. But even then, they're not really doing as much hands-on coding from what I heard and seen for R and results. Because let me think about it. R for R dot CLS dot results equals text underscore text equals R dot splits. So we're gonna do it right here, and we're gonna split it by commas. So we're taking the R in there, and one of the R's are gonna equal, well, this. Wait, this. So this right here. Okay. Let me just try it out. Sometimes I'd rather just sit here and let it fail and know it's gonna fail than just think too hard about it. So we need to make this delay. Where's the delay at? We need to make this a parameter, this a parameter,
Successfully completed subdomain
and this a
enumeration
parameter.
scan.
It's crazy I didn't do that already. So let me go ahead and do that. Sub path equals sub path thread underscore counts, and then what else? Delay. So sub underscore path thread count sub underscore path equals sub underscore path thread underscore count equals thread underscore count. Delay equals delay. I don't know why I'm writing it right here, just to put it over here now that I think about it. And I'm rewriting it regardless. So let me take this out. Yeah, there's no point in me having that. So the parameters from here, if you don't fill these, if you don't fill this, you're gonna get the first one. And if you don't fill this, you're gonna get 250. If you don't fill this, you're gonna get a delay of, I guess, 0.3. Let me see what that looks like. String 1, 250 threads, and you're gonna have a point. You're gonna have 0.3 of a second for every 30 websites you scan. Oh, so we're having a problem up here. All right. I tried to do one line of code. I guess I can't do it. For R and CLS dot results underscore text. Shit. For R and CLS dot results underscore text. I'm meant to make a variable. Data equals string. Data plus equals R console. Do I have a console variable in here? Yeah, I do. Console.print data. So let's see how that go. I'm getting a Glock 19 net soon for my 18th. I said it like 600 to clock that shit. Yes, sir. I don't want to say too much about guns, but do your thing. Send me a picture of that baby you got me on Instagram, man. That sounds sexy. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, did it work? Okay, cool. So it worked. So when we come, see, I didn't even think I was gonna fix it that easily. I looked away thinking I'm gonna go through another. So look, boom, test. Okay, JSON is good. Text, nice. And we got a line in between each one too. Should I take that off? Should I take off the line between each one? Nah. Alright, so let me go ahead and take off this. I feel like I can make this one line of code. I don't know why, but I like making shit one line of code. But now that I think about it, how did that work? Because I didn't even save it as, I didn't make the data to, wait, did I? Yeah, how did I don't know how that worked, and I didn't save it as, I didn't save it as a new, interesting. Let's go ahead and do a full scan again and see. Look at that, the mmap scan is, that shit is beautiful. Look at that. We got our directories. We got our subdomains. We got the active ports open. Geo IP info. This is beautiful. This is good stuff. Cybersecurity, more like telling people make a stronger password. Cybersecurity or IT? Doing audits. Oh, doing audits, okay. Cybersec is such a spectrum of things. It really is.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Network security, blue team, red team. Thanks, this is foreign language to me, but it's interesting. No problem, man. How much of it do you understand, if your mommy asking? Way more than that, too. That Python one-liner special. For real. I love trying to make codes one-liner code if I can. See, why did I not take? Oh no, I didn't take that up. But I don't know how it saved the subdomain normally when I didn't override it. See, I didn't. I mean, hey. Oh, probably because I took out that one text, and that's really all it needed to save as normal. Okay, cool. So in order to fix the problem, all I do is take out a line of code. So I don't need this then. I don't need that. Let's go ahead and test this theory real quick. Are we gonna run 2 subdomain scans at the same time? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Everybody, is that you that followed me? Maybe it's not, and I'm tweaking.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
So, alright, so let's go to the file and see. NetVuln 2.0 scan results. This is a lot of directories to go through, man. Jeez. Oh shit, not nmap, subdomain. Yeah, I just had to take out that one line of code, that's why. Cool. So, anyways, let's see the directory scan now. So we know, so we're gonna redo the check. NSM tools, data, NetVuln 2.0, scan results. So we already know IP info works. We know domain IP nigga, what? I'm in the wrong folder, that's why. So we know IP info works. We know domain IP works. We know socket works, subdomain works. Next is directory. Let's see this, because I haven't. Oh shit, it do work. Look at this. I need to have it so like it's a separate, like within the JSON, it's another key. So for example, app will have its own key, like fucking like this, and everything that's app will be underneath it. So all of this shit will be underneath app. So then that means that all of this will be appended. Bro, what are you doing? Nigga. Oh, that's why. So it'll be like this. It'll be app. And then you have blog right here. It'll be blog. But for some reason, when I try to do that, it doesn't want to work. But it is what it is. Does the text file work? Nice. Nice. Look at that. 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 Nice. 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 All right. So, I'm also going to do a full check from top to bottom. Directory scan is good. Is this good? That's good. Text file good. That's great. So then when we come down, we'll do everything. Oh, everything isn't even saved. Oh, that's because I haven't did the AI scan yet. So IP info is so sexy. All right, so boom, nmap, JSON. Yeah, you better work nmap. So we got this one done. So I haven't set up Shodan yet. OpenAI, we didn't give it the green light for that yet. Actually, let's go ahead and give it the green light now. Yes, boom. So then we come back down here, socket scan. Socket scan, are you good? That is sexy. The text file, no, it doesn't look nowhere near as sexy as JSON. That's why I made a JSON and a text, because me personally, I like JSON. Subdomain scan. Nice.
Based on
text
the scan
file.
results, here are some potential vulnerabilities and actions to take. 1. Exposed directories. Several directories are exposed.
Oh, we haven't did this yet. Okay, boom. So everything's good.
Which means they are accessible.
Hold on.
Some of these
Where is it
directories
at?
could potentially expose sensitive information or functionality.
Okay, so the scan results were saved.
Like appdiscord.com/.git, appdiscord.com/.env, appdiscord.com/config.json, appdiscord.com.
Okay, so OpenAI is the last one we gotta fix.
/admin_v2, appdiscord.com/apidocs, and appdiscord.com/accounts could potentially expose sensitive data or functionality. Action: you should manually inspect these directories for any sensitive data or functionality. For example, the .git directory could expose source code. The .env directory could expose environment variables, which might include secrets or keys, and the config.json could expose application configuration. The database directory could potentially expose database files or backups. The admin v2 and API docs directories could expose administrative functionality or API documentation, which could be used to find further vulnerabilities. The accounts directory could potentially expose user account information. 2 subdomains. There are several subdomains found like appdiscord.com, blog.discord.com, and printer.discord.com. These subdomains could potentially have different configurations or vulnerabilities
I
than the main
followed you
domain.
on IG. Alright, cool.
Action.
I had a
You
feeling
should
that was
perform
you.
further
Okay, I'm
scans
at you,
on these
but
subdomains to identify any potential vulnerabilities. For example, you could perform directory brute forcing, content discovery, or vulnerability scanning on these subdomains. 3 open ports. Several ports are open,
let's go
including
to
80,
utilities
HTTP,
module.
443, HTTPS, 53, domain, 25, SMTP, 110, POP3, 143, IMAP, 119, NNTP, 563, NNTPS, 465, SMTP,
My bad about that, y'all
587,
boys.
SMTP, 993, IMAPs, 995, POP3S. These open ports could potentially expose services that have known vulnerabilities. Action. You should perform further scans on these open ports to identify any potential vulnerabilities. For example,
I had to
use
post
tools
one of
like
my
map with
friends
scripts to
separate video real
identify
quick. You
vulnerabilities in
gotta
these
spread the
services.
love.
You could also manually inspect these services for
I followed you
misconfigurations
back
or
though, my
other
boy.
vulnerabilities. For map results, the map results show that the target is running a Cloudflare HTTP proxy. This could potentially make it more difficult to identify the real IP address of the target.
So we gotta
Action.
fix this.
You should take into account that the target is using a Cloudflare proxy when performing
what you
further
trading,
scans or
boy?
attacks. For example, some attacks might
at the
be
moment
blocked
I'm
by
just
the
chilling.
Cloudflare proxy.
But
As
usually
for
I
web
try to
lookups,
trade the spot.
I'm an AI and currently don't have
Nothing
real-time
at
web
all.
browsing capabilities.
I just know
However,
what Python,
you can
Java
use tools
is.
like Google, Shodan,
I don't
or
know all the
Sensis to find
technical
more
stuff you're
information
doing, but I
about the
know the
target.
goal. Okay, that's good then at least. What have you made in Python if you mind me asking? And or JavaScript? Yeah, I'm barely learning HTTP methods at the moment because I want to start bug bounty. You already started bug bounty on it? I'm asking for a friend. So how the hell? Oh wait. Wrong thing. This is for the output, yeah. Response.text response. Okay, so it is getting it. It actually prints it out at the end. Yeah, so there's no reason why it should not be looking. Wait, what you just told me? Did the AI tell me to use AI? I'm an AI currently have real-time web browser. Oh, I was about to say, how nigga, you are the AI. Don't tell me to use AI. So boom, response text, response raw. So it must be saved. It's saving both of those. That's that. It's as simple as that. That's why. So let's fix that. Hold on, real quick. Oh wait. On pathway.text. So 0. And then to save the raw response, we're gonna do 1. And even before I even do all that, actually, that should be good. All right, so let's do. We gotta do another scan. And then after this, I could start adding
Connection status
I
online.
could make another module that's gonna query info from that's gonna get a bunch of CVE info from online databases, and then we could give that to AI to then make a summary, and then give that summary to another AI with the other summaries. and go from there.
Successfully completed port scan.
What's your IG? That bit it's the same name as my channel, but it should be, when you go to the description, it should be a link like on the bottom thingy. I don't know if that makes sense. But here, I'll put it in the chat. NSM underscore bar.
Scan.
It's on the description. Okay, cool. You already seen it. Not yet. When I finish learning some basics, I will. There is a lot of legal stuff I'm learning. Yeah, low-key there is. I feel that. So just to get this great, you're able to I need to give it the thread count too. So we could go ahead and close this whole method or class, and then I want this to have thread underscore count, and it's gonna by default equal what, 1,000. I don't know how many threads I'm giving it. I don't like how I have it like this, so we're gonna go ahead and take this, go like that, and come over here and go like this. So we're gonna get the thread count equals 250 by default. So we're doing 2,000 threads though. That's ridiculous. So we're getting the thread count from up there. Scan type. So thread count up here. Scan type. I want to flip these. I don't like the way that look. Thread count. So scan type. Alright, so we're doing 2,000 threads for a scan. So scan type 1 equals 1,000 to 124. Scan type 2 equals 2, or no, 1 to 65,000. 65,000. How many ports are there? 65,545. Is it something like that? 65,536. 36. And if somebody doesn't understand what this means, then they just should not be doing this. These are obviously the ports. So cool. So you can call upon this one method and change how you want the scan to complete. Full scan, comma scan, thread count. That's all I care about. Alright. Damn, it already finished the scan. Shit. Alright, so let's see. So, shit. Actually, we didn't even see the everything scan from the last one. It didn't save. Oh, that's because I just did a thing, right? Yeah, it was. It's saving a JSON within a text. Whoa, look at this. Domain IP. Got IP info. And then we have JSON within JSON, so we can call upon key values so easily. Total open ports. Subdomains found. Directories found. Nmap results. Vulners. Target. NSC vulners. I don't know why I have it so it's doing a double JSON. I'm gonna fix that because that looks stupid. Yeah, it should just be like this and then go like target. Yeah, we don't need an extra thing there because this is an ever-changing key value. And then we have the AI underscore generator underscore summary. This is not an AI generated summary if y'all can't tell, cause I couldn't either. I would have thought this was one. But everything else looked pretty good though. We got the nmap scan, got a directories found. So for the internship, man, I'm gonna do another scan on their website, and hopefully they get impressed by this and refer me somewhere. So we got Anycast. Alright, so I think I'm gonna make it so that way it shows the filtered ports the services found on now. So it's gonna show like 21, 22, 23. Those are the main ones. 3389 probably. Total open ports, total filtered ports, total closed ports. Alright, so let me fix that right now real quick. Where is it at? Here it is. Alright, so let me take this off. Alright, so I gotta think. Target, NSC. Alright, so I don't know. So we're taking the scan underscore results underscore JSON. Oh, that's why. Yeah, we could. Do I wanna keep that in? Nah, I don't. We're taking that out. We're gonna take you out. Wait, but I need a way of appending it. I gotta think. I gotta use my brain. I don't even know. Cause it's like when you're iterating through it. I mean, unless you take it to a script and go like for a key. So look, if I was to iterate through this, I'll open it up. I'll go like nmap underscore results. So I will go like boom. So look, we'll go like. Okay, let me just string the whole thing so that way I'm able to do it. So boom, I'll go like results. Nmap underscore results, and then from there, how would you? Okay, so you'll go inside nmap underscore results. You go like for key value and nmap underscore results dot items, and then you're gonna go like for key value and key that I don't know how the fuck you'll do that. Oh my gosh, fuck. I might just keep it like this for now, cause yeah. But nonetheless though, this is nice though. I still wish this could have its own. Each one could have its own thing. This is nice though, man. All right, so let's go ahead and right here. So okay, so I don't know if this is gonna change.
ChatGPT said,
This
now PROC
live.
information,
I think
sir.
it will. We'll see. I guess we about to see. Okay, cool. So the script crashes. So where are you crashing at? Actually, why are you crashing? AI exception error. AI underscore summary equals saved underscore data 0. Okay, what line is it on? That's because I just changed something. So it's crashing from, I don't know what module is that. AI underscore summary. I remember writing that. So no, it's in utilities. Wait, no. Oh yeah, it is. It's down here. Yeah, I remember it now. All right. Yeah, I don't gotta do that because it's one thing now. AI underscore summary equals save data. Alright, let's do another scan.
Connection status online. Welcome to Net.
And then let me pull the script up.
Successfully
So when it
completed
does scan, when it does number 15 to do the everything scan. To do the everything scan need.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how this looks. I think it should be good now though. I don't even need to use this ring light no more. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me load this up. I'm gonna have to do some complicated ass logic to fix this. Cause when you think about it, I can't print it, and then after it prints, add onto it, and that delete thing does not work. So I'm gonna have to do some research into it. I'm guessing. Do you want to feed info to open? Okay, I'm gonna make it so that way it prints the data after you say yes. Cause then it says, "Are you sure?" So I feel like that'll make more sense.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
Windows path object is not subscribable. Okay, so you're telling me that. Hold on. Dang, bro. So it could crash the whole thing because AI exception error. Windows path object is not subscribable. What do you mean by that? Yeah. I don't know why it said it's saved if it clearly didn't. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Let's go to the everything. What does the text look like? Ooh, the text looks disgusting. There's really no need for a text though. The JSON is perfect the way it is. I'll give it a null value. That's valid, so there's nothing given. This is nice programming info, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I can't wait. Trace route. Cloudflare public DNS. Cloudflare HTTP proxy. Running, just guessing, Linux. Is this supposed to string numbers? No, it doesn't have to string numbers. So we're gonna go ahead and change that. Cause, well, first of all, I don't know why it's doing this. Windows path object is not subscribable. So it might be because of the fact of how it's trying to save, but I'm pretty sure that it's getting. Last time I checked, it's being given a I hate how many classes are in this one. Yeah, because when it tries to, it goes inside this class and then it crashes. So that's why when it tries to come down here, it can't. Okay, so the AI is working. It's my thing, because this is the first line of code. So we should really do this last and let it print. And then, yeah, because that's going to make it easier for debugging for future references. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. So what's the problem over here then? Oh wait, no, it's not over. It's right here. I meant save underscore type equals 9. Oh, the save type is 9. Wait, no, I'm in the right one. Oh shit, I'm tweaking. I had a feeling I was doing something wrong when I did that. So this is 0. I didn't put 0 in there. Typical me. And this right here is 1. So we're gonna go and take that out. Alright, cool. So that this should be the ultimate scan, I'm not gonna lie.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
You approved the purchase for $20 at Next DNS. I forgot about that. All right, so in the meantime, let me go ahead and let me fix a couple small things. So the directory scan. Let's go inside of here. So when you're saving things, yeah, that's why. Yeah, so you do not need, you're not a string. And whoa, there's another thing I wanted to fix that I didn't like. What was it? What was it? All right. Oh, that's what I wanted to change up. When the scan gets done, it says, "Do you want to feed the info to OpenAI?" It should print it out after it acts. So scan type equals 8. So I'm assuming that. Well, it's either the settings or the utilities is doing it. I don't know how that got there. Okay, that's the utilities, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's because verbose is on. So we're gonna go like this. And then, all right. Yo, what's going on, Brody? How you been, man? Alright, so this is gonna be clean as shit. Can't complain. What about you? Shit, I've been chilling, man. The program coming together. So I'm gonna show you what the scan results looking like so far. So this is what the scan results looking like. We got the domain, IP resolution, IP info, port scan, subdomain scan,
completed subdomain enumeration scan,
directory scan, the nmap scan, and then we have the AI generated summary, which it failed in this scan, but I fixed it because it was a bug I had. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. This shit is coming together. It's looking nice. I can't wait to test this out and do actual pen testing activities with it. Now I gotta make a whole new I gotta make a whole new module, a whole new file to pull information from Stone Cold Killer. New here, like the work you putting out. I appreciate that, man. Welcome to the stream though, bro. I hope you're doing well. So we gotta pull information from Shodan. We gotta pull information from vulners, Shodan, Circle. We gotta pull information from Circle. Here it is. We gotta pull information from circles. Bro, can y'all stop being complicated? Take me directly to it. HTTP is crazy. Here it is. No, that's not it. I don't know what's going on. Alright, anyways, we need NVD. We need NIST. So we're gonna query info from all three of these APIs. And then we also need one from what's another good one? Do y'all know any other good ones to query info from? So we have NIST, CVE, or vulners, and NV and Shodan. These like can't beat these. So boom, here's the scan info. Do you want to feed info to OpenAI? Yes. And then it says, are we sure, after printing out all the info that we're gonna be giving to it. So this is all the info we're giving it to it, and we're gonna say before I go, let me make sure. Documents. I regret making the documents like that because when I go on Linux, my shit be crashing. So let me go to the everything. Okay, everything has been made. Yeah, perfect. Are you sure? Well, I could just tap enter.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir. Based on the information provided, here are some potential vulnerabilities and next steps. 1. Subdomains. The subdomains appdiscord.com, blog.discord.com, and printer.discord.com have been identified. You should further investigate these subdomains for potential vulnerabilities. For example, you could look for misconfigurations, exposed sensitive data, or potential attack vectors such as cross-site scripting, XSS, or SQL injection, SQL. 2. Directories. Multiple directories have been found with a 200 status code, which means they are accessible. Some directories
hey, Val, we're going through that same problem, Val. I'm trying to fix it, though. This is a text, so this should be easier to fix, so I'm going to just do the .join method.
Properly secured. You should check these directories for exposed sensitive
did I do
data
.join last time? Yeah, I did do .join.
Ports. Several ports are open, including 80, HTTP,
this is amazing, bro.
HTTPS, 25, SMTP,
So let me
119,
go ahead and
NNTP, 53, domain, 110, POP3, 143,
should I format
IMAP,
it here or in the other
563,
one? In the
NNTPS,
program, it's
587, SMTP, 465, SMTP,
I'm trying to think. Do I want to
995,
format it in this
POP3S,
one?
993, IMAPS.
I could
You
format
should
it in
check
3
these
different
services for known
places.
vulnerabilities or misconfigurations.
Utilities, the
For
file handler
example,
for
you could
AI,
use the map tool with the P-
the
option to
settings
scan all
saver, the one that saves to the files,
65,535 ports.
or directly
For
within the
map results,
OpenAI.
the map results show that the target is potentially running
I
Linux
say I just do it in there just to get it over with.
5.x2.x2.x, 92%, MikroTik Route Arrow 7.x, 88%,
So we're gonna go like
CX10.x, 87%.
response.
You should check for known vulnerabilities in these operating systems and services.
I don't know if I might break
5
it
web
though.
application vulnerabilities. The directories found could potentially expose web application vulnerabilities such as cross-site scripting, XSS, SQL injection, SQLite, insecure direct object references, IDOR, server-side request forgery, SSRF, or authentication flaws. You should use a web application scanner like OWASP app or Burp Suite to further investigate these potential vulnerabilities. Unfortunately, as an AI, I can't perform web lookups or interact with external systems. However, I can provide guidance on how to proceed with your investigation.
Did it tell me to use OWASP? I wonder how many keys I have left. I'm gonna probably buy some more. Or make that AI server. I could do that AI server. Damn. Damn, that's still impressive, my gosh. I appreciate it, man. It's still a little work in progress. I'm trying to make it come together. I got this shit all in one line. In reality, it should be like this. It should be looking like this. But it's cool. I'm gonna get it though. This is pretty awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. This is just the beginning too. It's gonna be way more lit. Once I finish it up. I'm trying to think if well, what I'm about to do break the program. So it's putting the response text. Okay, so let me take a look. Depending on what this says. So okay, so it's pushing that one. Okay. So response text. Think. Hold on, let me think real quick. What I'm about to do is either gonna break or make this program. I have my Bluetooth on. Turn that off. Let me think. Should I put it in? Jeez. Okay, so response text is responsible for what's on the screen over here. And it's also responsible for what's over there. So Okay, so I should be able response.text equals dot join. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at where's that one? Where's that? I'm gonna have to look it over here, cause okay, so I guess I'm gonna just dot join it. I was gonna take a different approach, but if that works, then I'll argue with my old self. Okay, so this is gonna fix it up to where it looks good no matter what. So what are you thinking on specializing red or blue? Most definitely I wouldn't say most definitely red, but I feel like some people look at what I do and consider it being good on the blue team side too. So I don't know. You cooking something serious here for pen testing? My mama like, yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do. I'm finna have so much AI implemented into this. Like in the middle, like at the end of the scan, we're giving all the info to AI. But I'm finna make it so that way in the middle of the scan, we're doing another preliminary summary. We're getting a preliminary summary from AI too, because I'm finna add in like a bunch of APIs in the middle of the scan that's gonna pull CVEs that's found against the services to try and get some info. Never finna give it to AI. We're gonna give AI like 1,000 characters in the middle, and I'm gonna have it tell us what's the best, which CVE should I prioritize, and then we're finna give that to another AI, and we finna go from there. We finna go from there. Okay. Tail scale is being used. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Hey, for everybody joining the screen, the stream, welcome. Hope y'all boys doing good. Make sure y'all give it a like though if y'all fuck with me, man. So I know. Let me know, son. Scan type is 5. I'm gonna have it so it's only one line above. So we're finna go ahead and do you want to get this info to AI? Yes. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure.
ChatGPT said.
So this is gonna be the second test. Sir. Now it should be able to save the info wait, but I'm doing it. Wait. But I'm doing it in a JSON. I just thought about that. I'm at to make it a list just like I did the Nmap scan. Let's see. I think I am. I'm gonna have to do a list. Well, first of all, let me look at let me look at this. Type shit. Wait. Oh yeah, I broke it. Yeah, I definitely broke it. I broke it. I don't like how it's called full raw. We're finna change that to just raw. Where are you at? We're gonna name it just full. Response underscore raw. So even though I broke it, we can still take a look. So first of all, the text file is I'm not worried about that.
E S.
But this is definitely broken at the
C
bottom.
O U
Yeah, it's broken.
R S.
And on top of it being broken, it's
O
saving, and my
M
shit is lagging.
A
That's how
C
broken it is.
T I O
Yeah, it's broken.
N 1 asterisk asterisk S U B D O M A I N S A N D.
Alright, so
D
disregarding that,
R E
we come back over
C
to utilities.
T O R I
So I'm really wondering how.
S asterisk asterisk Y O U H A V
It's two different situations. You can't
E
compare them sadly.
E R A L S U B D
I gotta see
M
how is it.
A
Which one are we pushing
N
to be
S
saved?
A N D D I R
It's taking the text.
T
So let me
O
go to
R
the Nmap scan.
E
The Nmap
S
scan looks beautiful on
W
text.
I T
So
H
how the hell? Let me throw you over
2
here.
0 0 S T A
Okay, so this must
T
be a string.
U S
This
C
must be getting.
O
I feel like it's
D
not though.
E T H I S M E A N S T H E Y A R E A C C E S S I B L E A
Okay, it's being
N
it's being
D
stringed, and on top
C
of it being
O
stringed,
U
we're doing the
L
replace method.
D
So
P O
I'm gonna do the
T
replace real
E
quick just to
N
make sure.
T I
Um,
L L Y C O N T A I N S E N S I T I V E I N F O R M A T I O N O R F U
yeah.
N C
What
T
do I want to save it
I
in? That's the
O
real question.
N A L I T Y
Is it still
O
talking? I think I hear
U
it.
S H O U L D M A N U A L L Y I N S P E C T T H E S E E S P E C I A L L Y T H E O N E S T H A T S E E M T O B E R E L A T E D T O
Yeah, it's
A
still talking. Okay,
D
cool. Yeah, because I have
N
it. The volume
I
is down for me
N
on that, sadly.
I S T R A T I O N O R S E N S I T I V E D A T A L I K E slash A D M I N
It's not letting me kill the
slash
thread to make it stop talking.
E T A slash A L E R T S.
Yeah. Um. Alright. PowerShell. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think. Like, I really don't feel like fucking around with this too much. AI just rambling. Yeah, I'm ready. No, I had to I had to cut it off because it was speaking this, all of this. That's why. Every time I open that module up, it starts lagging. Let me go ahead and close it. Alright. Response underscore text equals response equals string response underscore clean. So now that we stringed it, I wonder will it be good. So I want to test doing this module so I don't gotta use 3. Alright, so let's go ahead and come over here. Got up for work, like shit, I just got off. I got off work like probably like no, I got off work like a little minute ago, probably like around 7. And it's 2:30. God damn, it's 2:30. How long I been streaming for? Probably not long. Yeah, only 2 hours and 47 minutes. That ain't shit. I didn't do the dot replace. I don't know if that's what's helping save it, but let's just do this and find out.
ChatGPT said, now PROC. ChatGPT said, now.
I'm on an internship at the moment, Brody. But I'm currently trying to go through a process to get my first official cyber job. Hopefully that'll go good. Cause I'm in school too, just like you. Well, I'm in college. I don't know if you meant school or college. Alright, so god damn. Didn't I just tell this little niglet? This is a test, huh?
ChatGPT said,
I don't know if it's supposed to have things in it or not, but let's go ahead and try a full scan and see if it's good. Alright, CD, documents, NSM tools, network tools, NetVuln tool, data, modules, Python NSM, main.py, one,
Connection status online.
Discord.com.
Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Let's see how that go.
Successfully completed port scan.
That boy, junior pen tester. What's it like doing that, man?
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
I should probably add the feature to where it shows the status code of the directory scan. I feel like that's something I probably should have been had. How much info is it? I'm probably finna completely change up how it looks. Make sure you start your journey on cyber, and learning AI on the side is like your second bag of knowledge. Why don't you start your journey on cyber? I would say I really got into it for real at the beginning of this year, the end of last year. That's when I started taking it for real, especially at programming. It's fun as fuck, not gonna lie. But you have to document anything you do, even if it's just logging in. Like, yeah, I heard that's the most annoying part, but shit, you making it sound like it's worth it. They say it's fun. That's what's up, though. That's honestly what's up. Alright, so so it's within inside this is doing it. I didn't see it. It's probably towards the top. I think it'll probably make more sense if I do the URL and then do the response dot status underscore code. That'll make more sense, right? I feel like that would make more sense. So let's go ahead and change the name. Actually, the table is being made. No, it's not. It's outside. Directory. Status code. Alright, let's give the information to AI. And let's see how it says.
Now processing information, sir. Based on the provided scan results, here are some potential vulnerabilities and actions to take. 1. Exposed services. Several services are exposed on the IP address, including HTTP, HTTPS, SMTP, and others. This could potentially lead to exploitation if these services are not properly secured. Action. Review the configurations of these services to ensure they are secure. Also, consider using a firewall to limit access to these services to only trusted IP addresses. 2. Subdomains and directories. Several subdomains and directories were found, some of which could potentially expose sensitive information or functionality. For example, the directories appdiscord.com/.git, appdiscord.com/.env, and appdiscord.com/.access could potentially expose source code, environment variables, or server configuration respectively. Action. Review the content of these directories to ensure they do not expose any sensitive information. Also, consider using a robots.txt file or other methods to prevent these directories from being indexed by search engines.
I don't think I want to put it inside a list
potential for IDOR
like
and
this.
authentication flaws. The directories appdiscord.com/accounts, appdiscord.com/admin, appdiscord.com/billing, and others could potentially expose functionality related to user accounts, administration, and billing. If these are not properly secured, they could potentially be exploited to perform unauthorized actions. Action. Review the security of these directories and ensure that they require proper authentication and authorization. Also, consider testing for insecure direct object references, IDOR, vulnerabilities. For potential for SQLi and XSS, the directories appdiscord.com/comments, appdiscord.com/search, and others could potentially be vulnerable to SQL injection, SQLi, or cross-site scripting, XSS, attacks if they accept user input that is not properly sanitized. Action. Review the code for these directories and ensure that user input is properly sanitized. Also, consider using a web application firewall, WAF, to help protect against these types of attacks. 5. Potential for SSRF. The printer.discord.com/API endpoint could potentially be vulnerable to server-side request forgery, SSRF, attacks if it makes HTTP requests based on user input. Action. Review the code for this endpoint and ensure that it does not make HTTP requests based on user input. If it does, ensure that the input is properly sanitized and that the requests are made in a secure manner. 6. Map results. The map results suggest that the server may be running a version of Linux. If this version is outdated, it could potentially be vulnerable to known exploits. Action. Ensure that the server is running the latest version of its operating system and that all patches have been applied. Please note that these are potential vulnerabilities based on the scan results. Further investigation is required to confirm these vulnerabilities and determine their severity.
Nigga. ChatGPT is dumb as shit.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Yeah, that's way better. I'm not seeing any 301s.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir. Based on the information provided, here are some potential vulnerabilities and next steps. 1. Exposed directories. It appears that many directories are exposed and returning a 200 status code. This could potentially expose sensitive information. You should manually check these directories for sensitive information exposure. For example, the .git and .svn directories could expose source code, and the .env file could contain environment variables or secrets. The config.php file could potentially expose database credentials or other sensitive configuration details. The admin panel, admin console, admin v2, admin 123, admin area directories could potentially expose admin interfaces. The auth2fa authenticator directories could potentially expose authentication mechanisms. The API and API docs directories could expose API endpoints and their documentation. 2 subdomains, the subdomains appdiscord.com, blog.discord.com,
Alright, so
and printer.discord.com have been discovered.
Or it is.
You should manually check these subdomains for potential vulnerabilities. For example, the printer subdomain could potentially expose a printer interface that could be exploited. 3 open ports. Several ports are open, including HTTP 80, HTTPS 443, and various mail and domain ports. You should check these services for potential vulnerabilities. For example, the HTTP and HTTPS services could potentially be vulnerable to attacks such as cross-site scripting, XSS, SQL injection, SQLite, server-side request forgery, SSRF, or insecure direct object references, IDOR. For map results, the map results indicate that the server is potentially running Linux, MikroTik route arrows, or Aruba CX. You should check for known vulnerabilities in these operating systems and their versions. The map results also indicate that the server is using Cloudflare, which could potentially be bypassed to reveal the real IP address of the server. 5 web lookups. I'm an AI model and I don't have real-time web browsing capabilities. However, you can use online resources such as Shodan, Sensis, or Google Dorks to find more information about the IP address, domain, or exposed services. Remember, always follow ethical hacking guidelines and obtain proper permissions before testing any vulnerabilities.
Alright, so this right here should good shit. Appreciate that, man.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Before I even do this scan, let me this shit is feeling a little too dull for me. Salute, bruh. Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on with you, buddy? Actually, I'm finna go to this one script I made a while ago because the way I made that UI was kind of nice. Alright, ethical practitioner. Active IPs found 2,000. That's a damn lie. In reality, it was tens of thousands, but it doesn't save until a certain portion. So let's see how this look. Ethical practitioner. And then what is it called? Fonts. Do I have a method to finding fonts? I know I do, but where is it at though? I don't know where it's located. I'm gonna do bloody.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
So I'm gonna have to alright, vulnerability finder. Okay, let me think. Damn, bro. Why I had to break away like that? 9:30. Nah, what the fuck? Why this font this tough? This library got some tough ass fonts, I ain't gonna lie. Alright. I guess we could just say ethical hacker. I don't see why that couldn't work.
Connection status online.
Alright,
Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Actually, no, it doesn't work with me. I want to restart it. It's too late. No, it's not. Cool.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Alright, that's good enough.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
So let's see if it's successfully
completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan. ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir. Based on the information provided, there are several potential areas of interest that could be exploited. 1. Subdomains. You have discovered several subdomains: appdiscord.com, blog.discord.com, printer.discord.com. Each of these could potentially contain vulnerabilities.
Nice, it works.
For example, appdiscord.com/admin123 and appdiscord.com/admin panel could be admin panels that might be vulnerable to authentication flaws or IDOR.
Now the only text file that I can't
many
get to look
directories have been
good
found on these subdomains.
is
Some of these
this,
directories like appdiscord.com/.svn,
and I think
appdiscord.com/.git, appdiscord.com/.env could potentially expose sensitive information if not properly secured. 3 ports, several ports are open, including port 80, HTTP, and 443, HTTPS. These could potentially be exploited for RCE, XSS, or SQL vulnerabilities. For map results, the map results show that the server is likely running Linux, and the Cloudflare public DNS is being used. This could potentially be exploited for SSRF vulnerabilities. Next steps. 1. Subdomains, check the admin panels for weak or default credentials. Test for IDOR vulnerabilities by manipulating parameters in the URL. 2. Directories, check the .svn, .git, and .env directories for any sensitive information that might be exposed. This could include API keys, database credentials, or other sensitive data. 3. Ports, test the HTTP and HTTPS services for RCE, XSS, and SQL vulnerabilities. This could involve sending malicious payloads and observing the server's response. 4. Map results, test for SSRF vulnerabilities by trying to get the server to make requests to an external domain that you control. As for web lookups, I'm an AI and don't have real-time browsing capabilities. However, you can use online tools like Shodan, Sensis, or Google Docs to gather more information about the target.
Alright, so I need to I don't think I want to make that the responsibility of this class. That's gonna be too much for it. I think I dropped my phone. No, I didn't. Okay, so I gotta think. Alright, so let me see. Do I trying to think. Do I want to have it to where I'm doing
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
I didn't mean to do that. No, I do not. Actually, I think this is perfect. I think it's gonna fail. Oh no, it's not. Nice. And it say the scan results of that. There ain't gonna be nothing in this bit. Alright, this is good. Even on an empty scan, it's great. So I have it so this returns none, but this returns null. I think I'm gonna make it so they return false. Do I want to do that? I need perfection. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to return false. I thought I made it so that gives a false. I guess not. We will go back to it.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
And we will
Successfully completed port scan.
IP domain false. Yeah, it's supposed to say false. I don't know if I have it like that in the JSON, but yeah, it's supposed to say false. What about your everything file? It doesn't have an everything. How? Oh, I haven't tapped no yet. Alright, so here we go. There it goes, it says false. So for this scan, it didn't say false because I tapped nothing, which I guess gave it the green light to just go past it. Gotta think. Alright, so now that we got all this, the next step of the program I say would be to we need to have a connection status somewhere around here. And then we need to have it so that way it's things up here and things down here. Connection status online. Tells you the OS. We need to make it so you're able to do a custom scan. Now, do I want the custom scan to be in its own module? That would be very... I don't know. Because if we have this scan type in its own module, if I do a custom module, I like how it says null. That's nice. I need to make it so this returns null too. I guess for the most part it's looking pretty good. I just make it so when that opens up, scans completed, total directories found. Dude, that'll be basically hacker. Hello, what's going on, man? How to learn Python. How far into Python are you? It depends. The amount of scans completed, directories found, subdomains found. I want to build a project like you. Projects like you. Doing projects and learning by doing is always good. Yeah. I would say starting off with projects is always a good way to learn. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I started off from, hold on. I started off from doing, my project started off looking like this, man. Like this. Everything being a bunch of global variables. Everything in one module. 2,000 lines of code on one module. Well, the lines of code you have on one module isn't as important as the fact that it's your whole code in one module, which you should never really do for I'm gonna show you an even more depreciated program. Right here. So this was really one of my first programs for I used to name my classes in all caps. I used to put a bunch of print statements. Look how many print statements I had. I think I used to change it to, where is it at? Yeah, I used to make the choice an integer, which made it so that way I'll get an error sometimes, because by default inputs are stringed. How would you learn if you had to start over? The same way I did now. The way I learned was pretty good for me. I started off with Mimu, learned the syntax, learned the basics. Try to learn. Try to learn. Depending on what you're programming for, try to learn certain libraries. Like for me, my tools was around networking and scanning websites and trying to find vulnerabilities. So I had learned, I think the first library I learned was the OS library the first library I learned was the socket and OS library. And then I dabbled into the Scalpy library, the rich library for UI, the threading library, so that way I could perform a bunch of socket scans at once. The request library to make web requests. I'm trying to think. Those are really the main ones. The time library, obviously, but the time library is nothing crazy to learn. Those are really the main ones. Oh, the speed test library was one I used too. That's how I made this program. But I don't even think this program works for me anymore. Let me see. I don't know if I have it on my thing anymore. Actually, I think my first program is over here. I have like a list of them on my other thing. So I made a system info grabber. That program doesn't work no more. I could easily go inside the script and fix it, but why would I do that on something I'm not finna use no more? This is one of my first programs too. Choose your protocol: ARP, ICMP, TCP, UDP, DNS. I'm pretty sure. And then you just enter the target you want to hit offline. So let's say I want to do my website. NS lookup nsmbari.com. Boom, boom. How many packets you want to send? I don't even know if this really worked for real. Now launching attack. Yeah, it's not working as good as you would want it to. This using the scalpulator, I could tell from what it's saying. And I can't even exit it. Yeah, this program is shit. Let's see what my other ones were. Speed test DOS system. NSM connection stress. One or two of my friends made. Enter domain to scan. Google.com. This is not mine. It's one of my friends. But he sent it to me to try it out. So, and yeah. Start with smaller projects and work your way up. Yeah, exactly. Should I use Mimu? And for how long should I use it? I mean, you can use it as long as you want. I had the Python pathway. I went up to like 50%. I think a little over that. Maybe like 60%. I really forgot how far into it I went. Let me see. I went into it about 57%. So I did 57% of it. So I'll say up until like maybe like right here. And then I stopped. But as you can see, I know how to use tuples, dictionaries, and sets. Set operations, I know how to use those. Sets and lists, I know how to use those. I don't really use sets like that, so can't speak too much about that. Tuples, dictionaries, I know how to use those. Dictionaries, using them, I know how to create them. I know how to return tuples, tuples and lists, creating tuples, I know how to do all that. So after I got to like around here, I just started making a bunch of programs on my own. And there's really no need for me to continue learning through here, because it's like either way I'm like learning from programming myself, if that makes sense. Yeah, ChatGPT is an excellent trainer. Yeah, ChatGPT is good. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. ChatGPT is good too. Alright, so I'm finna do like... So I'm finna have this... So I've been doing Discord this whole time, so we're finna go to...
Welcome.
I would do Google, but Google be doing a fat ass scan. But we finna see what it's like though.
Scan.
Let's pop out with Google. See, it's finna find 22 subdomains. Can you imagine that? It's gonna do 1,000 requests per subdomain. That's 22,000 requests. 22 subdomains. Yep. It's gonna do 22,000 web requests. So about 30 every 1 second. 30 times 22,000. 66,000 seconds. Something like that. It already had to stop outputting it to the terminal. Warning, over 50 dirts were found, no longer adding. I think I'm gonna make it so that way, instead of it doing live, it's just gonna wait until it hits 25 and then print it. Yeah, look how it says total dirt sound is 899. I guarantee you half of these is 301s. I have no idea how I'm finna fix 301s. Actually, that's probably not a good idea to do. I'm really doxing myself. Actually, I'm not even gonna show y'all. I can't do it. I'm gonna really just be doxing myself at that point. But I know half of these is 301s. What would I make after 57%? Depends on what you want to make. I mean, you can make a lot of things, especially with the sock and the Scalpel library. You can make a port scanner, make some custom packets, make a UDP flutter, a website scanner, speed tester. There's really a lot of things you can make. I ain't gonna lie. Once you learn the sock and Scalpel library, you can really do anything, almost anything. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this subdomain isn't finna find much. I could just tell. I need to make it so the timeout is lower because that's taking way too long. All right, so where is it at? Timeout. We're not rating 3 seconds per freaking thing. We're gonna do 1, so that way each one. But look at this. It's still because each one is gonna time out. So 3 times 1,000, 3,000 seconds. I love it. So we're just gonna make this a parameter then. Do I want to do that? Because then main will have control. Well, either way, I got to we need to add these in. So dirt path, we need to make it so people could choose just from this, so that way I can make it a thingy thing. Thread count equals 500. Delay equals 0.2. Time out equals 1 second. So we can go ahead and take all this shit out. And then we're gonna give it timeout. Timeout equals timeout. And we gotta make that parameter. Boom. Actually, we're passing it. Wait, are we passing it to Threader? Yeah, we are. Then Threader pass it to directory scanner. I don't know why I have it like this. I don't like how it's like that. So we're gonna take timeout. It's giving us timeout. Oh shit, you can't do that. You can't do it like that. Actually, I'm gonna go like this so that way I can. We're gonna take timeout. And we're gonna pass it directory scanner. Boom. Now timeout is dynamically set. So now you can set a timeout directly from this. So I could just call upon this class, give it subdomains to scan the dir path, the thread count, the delay, and the timeout. That's amazing. And it's gonna return a list. Let me see. This is still scanning. Oh shit, I had it on the right thing. But still though, that delay got it taking forever. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna cancel that. Run the new program, bro.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln. Successfully completed port scan.
How did you get your... Excuse me, my bad. How did you get your Network Plus, sir? How did you study so fast?
Successfully completed
I'm gonna
subdomain
give you
enumeration
exactly what I
scan.
gave somebody on Wednesday. I'm assuming you already studied Professor Messer, right? Shit. So look, if I was you, I'll get this dude to watch this dude, and then I have like a whole folder for all the certifications. So I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. Network Plus Udemy. I just doxed myself. Alright, but those are the links that I used though. Hopefully that'll help. And I use Professor Messer too from his videos off of YouTube. Delay equals 0.2, timeout equals 1. Google be the ultimate test, I'll tell you that. So if the timeout set to 1 second, at most it should take 965 seconds. Assuming that each one hangs onto a dead thread. No, actually, because we have what, 500 threads. So 500, so that's 2 threads, two website scans for each thread. So that cuts it in half to 500 seconds max. And then once it goes from that one to the other one, either way, it should not be taking this long. That's really. Also, just do so if you have old unused hardware, just install a Windows server and try stuff with it. That's how I learned. I use Proxmox with VMS and just install a Windows server and fuck around with it. Yeah, that's some good advice too. Yeah, I ain't like, cause with ports, when it came to learning ports, protocols, and the versions, I learned that from what I'm doing right now. Cause like you finna fuck around with it, like I was fucking around with this so much that like after a while, like let me pull up. Like after a while, you know, for example, I don't think this one has it. Nah, cause this one was still, we didn't finish. Cause you know, for example, after a while, if I keep looking at shit like this all day, I started to memorize all the ports, the common ports. So I think my way was kind of different on the people that did it. I kind of learned most of my networking stuff from a programmer. A good amount of it, at least. A good amount. Okay, so it's not doing the thing no more, so that's good. Okay, this one is legit. Robots.txt, that's legit, yeah. How did it go from docs to docs 3? Where's 2 at? Let me see how many subdomains it found. It found docs 3. It found docs 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. Oh, that's why it didn't do it in order. Cool. It really is working though. 1/10 of a second. It's working. So that will prevent the lag. I could probably just keep it like that then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 out of 22 subdomains. 40 something percent there. I'm not gonna sit here and watch the whole thing. Alright, so I needed to add. Do I want to start making the UI? Start adding to the UI, or finish adding CVE features? We'll make that one module and then we'll worry about everything else in a second. Alright, so let's come over here. Now I'm going to import all of this. Where's that new file? Here it is. Save as NSM underscore API underscore I'm gonna call it API for now. This will hold the logic for being able to pull CVE, vert CVE, and service version info from external API tools. Alright, so let's go ahead and make a class API puller. Alright, I'm gonna try to use the self parameter in this one because static method def pull underscore what should I pull first? We'll pull vulners. I would pull Shodan first, but vulners has been very consistent, and there's no point in me recreating the same thing when I have a folder for it over here. So the thing is, should I pull the information from these, or should I recreate it in this class and delete it from this? If I do that, then the only thing this has is talk to AI, and at that point it should just be a part of this. Nah, because these aren't even network things now. I gotta think about how I want to have it. So we're gonna have it. Excuse me. We're gonna have to be able to pull. We're gonna have to be able to pull vulner's info. Show the info. I need to delete some tabs. I'll be opening this stuff up by accident. Let's see. Let's ask this. What are the best? What are the best and most reliable? What are the best and most reliable APIs for CVE info? Yeah. It's gonna say NVD showed in the vulners. I know it is. Circle CVE. So we're gonna do NVD circle. Nothing I'm not surprised about so far. Oh yeah, I forgot about Vuln. Or Vol DB. I don't think I ever heard of that. Mitri CVE. Forgot about that too. Never heard of this. Damn, Google has their own database? Wow. So which one is the best? Open source package scanner. Fast of all. Circle. Most accurate and official. Alright, so I made up my mind then. So we're finna I'm finna take all of this and we're putting it, yeah, it's going to the new module. Alright, so it won't be all of them, it'll be these three. So that's what, like 500 lines of deleted code. My Git's gonna look really interesting. I don't gotta pull nothing back. Actually, let me pull one at a time. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get this one. And then let's put it. Alright, so alright, what's the second one? Like you said, it's good. Actually, they even put boners on here, now that I think about it. So, circle CVE. Give me the links to the websites, please. Come over here. Is this scan done yet? I was doing the Nmap scan now. So 16 out of 22 subdomains have active directories. God damn. I don't think I can give all this information to AI. Fuck it, let's try it. It's gonna crash.
ChatGPT said, now processing information, sir.
This model's maximum content length is 8,000 tokens. You requested 9,000. Okay, barely over the limit. That's not bad. So let me I want to see, what I want to see is I don't see the info. Damn, I don't see no 301s. Yeah, I'm at so all I have to do is put in, all I gotta do is take off the script scan, and that will easily be straight. That's a bet, man. That's light work. Cross-site scripting protection is on 0. Unless it stands for something else. If it doesn't, then that's crazy. GWS. All right, nice. Okay, so what was I doing? Was I? Okay. All right. All right, cool. So we finna come out of here, and oh, was talking to Jippity. All right, so I think I'm gonna have. I was gonna put this in another tab, but I want to be able to come to the chat if I need to on a full screen. I'll just throw you over here. All right, so we have this, this, this. We have this, and we have this. All right, so I ain't gonna lie, I asked this nigga the same question earlier, and he told me to use vulners, and now he's saying not to. Okay, so you're telling me what it looks like. How the hell do I make the scan? Oh, I don't want to do it like that though. I want to do it with the UUID. Hold on. Are they talking about the same UUID? I don't think they are. No, I thought they was actually. That's not a good example to go to for UUI. So UUID, no. So actually, okay, so this one. Okay, let me re-ask this. Okay, so I'm going to be giving. So I'm going to be going off of search wise the target IP first. Which ones are the best for that? Which ones are the best for that, bro? So you saying Shodan? I mean, Shodan is the best, but Shodan don't be working. Well, at least not when I type in the not when I type in the. All right, so I'm gonna just delete this whole thing. Some bullshit. All right, I'm not gonna be going off of that. Let's make a new one. Okay. So this. All right. So when it comes to query based IP, of course it's Shodan. You're not going to first place because you don't want to work all the time. We're gonna do Shodan second, and then query based CVE ID. What was good for CVE ID? Oh, Senses is good too. Okay then, we're gonna use Senses too. I'm a Senses. So we got Senses, Vulner, Shodan. Alright, cool. Now after using these to pull CV info. Which APIs to use to dive deeper. All right. Exploit DB. I never heard of this one. Yeah, this program is going to be very AI heavy. I'm going to have to, it's probably going to query like, it's going to be down there 8,000 tokens. So that should be good. Alright, so we got Mitri attack. I didn't see NVD nowhere on here. Unless I passed it. So I need to try and use these to pull info. So these are what we're gonna add to this module to pull info. Oh, we gotta name this. API layout. I could just name it that. I don't think I want to have it inside this one. I'll probably have it on the outside over here. Oh, you can't drag it. I mean, I could just save it over there anyway. Alright, let's get this on the road then. So we got vulners. We already got vulners. Shit, let's test my theory. Put this on the side. So for mod if equals API puller dot pull vulners info, and then targets equals shit socket dot get host by name. We'll do discord.com target equals target. And let's go ahead and run the script. Oh shit. It returns it in a, yeah, it does. Oops. Result. What did I name it over here? Results. Okay. Underscore vulners. Alright. Interesting. Wait, is it saying failed to find vulners key? No, it's not. Okay, so does it need a domain or IP? I really don't know if it needs a. Well, let me just take a look. Well, it would have printed the data out automatically. I was about to say, I know I'm not tripping. Like, I don't even think this returns data. It doesn't. Literal, false, none. Yeah, there's no data being returned. Oh, actually, it could return data though, but it's not. I mean, I don't really want it, so I just want it to do its job and work. Oh, so now it wants to work. Interesting. So it's telling us all the ports that are listening. So I don't know what the hell 912 is. These are IPv6 ports. I don't know, it's showing a local IP address. HTTPS, web server question mark, loopback IP address. It's showing a netstat command. Yeah, this is netstat. Why is it showing me netstat things? Exploit title, SCHLix, remote code execution. Okay, I'm finna give this data to ChatGPT and tell him what the hell. Alright, so we're gonna return this data. Return data. Return vuln data. And what is this, a JSON? It's a dictionary. It's unbound though. Oh shit. for key value in vuln, console.print. Okay, let me take all this out because it's ridiculous. Take this out too. Response equals response.json. I don't know why I'm doing that instead of just going over here and typing in JSON. Oh yeah, because I can't. Let's check the status code. I'm gonna just go like, I'm gonna go like this then. No, it has to go like this because the JSON comes first. Alright, so we're going in the file, console.print number, num, console.print, I'm so confused on where was I going with this shit? First of all, can I console.print response.json inputs press to go return data. I'm gonna go like this. Oh, cool. I don't have to do anything. It's already in the JSON format. That is amazing. Hey, so I could delete all this. Will I regret it? Will I regret it? Will I regret it? Will I regret it? It's in my code, so no, I would not regret it. I could just go on GitHub to get it back. And I don't need this either. And so we're gonna make a verbose. Verbose equals false. So we're gonna go like format data and return it. If verbose response underscore JSON equals response dot JSON, and we're gonna return this, and after we return it, we're going to give it to AI. So what is it called? Netutilities dot talk to AI. Prompt equals results vulners role underscore system. Tell me what to do with this info. Actually, we're gonna leave it default. Alright. Yes. Are you sure? Yes.
ChatGPT said.
Okay. So we gave it 12,000 tokens. Okay. So is there a way that we could minimize how much info is inside something? Let's try it out. So we're gonna go like, well, true. Alright, so results underscore vuln data dot Actually, I have it over here. Senses. All right, cool. So I can search an IP address, name, protocol field. Nice. I'm gonna be able to use this shit for a lot of things then. That is a bet, bro. That is a fat ass bet. Like that's a fat bet. Alright, so let's go to the main menu. Do I have to log in to be able to use the API key? I would assume so, man. Oh, API documentation. Alright. Yep, you gotta make an account. Okay, I'll make one in a second. So it's... Let me go ahead and make the logic for this shit then. Alright. Try. Accept. Exception as e. Console.print. Exception. Error. Bold. Accept request dot connection error as e. This is gonna be this is gonna be like the baseline. I would say request connection error. Accept request dot what is that? What was it called? No, actually exceptions. Alright. We got the connection there. Connection timeout. Connection timeout. And connection timeout error. So we got that in. So shit. I guess we can make the URL. URL equals, and then what's the URL? It says HTTP HTTPS search. Oh, it's up here. Alright. Boom. And then we're gonna need my API key. API underscore. I named the API key in this one, right? API underscore key equals what is that shit called again? Like file? No, netilities. Get. Oh no. Oh, it's in utilities. Utilities. Oh no, it's not. It's in file handler, I guess. Oh, it is. And then the API key we want is called API underscore key sensi. I'm pretty sure I don't even have that to be set. And then I'm pretty sure I need parameters. Actually, I don't know if I do or not. We'll find out. Response equals request dot get URL equals URL. And then we're gonna put a timeout variable up here. Timeout equals 3 seconds. Retry equals 2. Timeout. Timeout equals timeout. We're gonna do that for all of them. Timeout equals 3. Retry equals, I'll say 1. Timeout equals timeout. We'll make this one 5. We'll make this retry equals 2. And then if response dot status on the equals 200, then response dot JSON I need the name to be unilateral. Alright, so we got that. Alright. No. How do we give it the target? Let's see. So when I type something in like google.com, query equals google.com, virtual host equals exclude, page equals 25. I'm about to actually tap one to see. Okay. Alright. Which type of scan do I want to do? Operating system. That's some good info right there. So it's /v2. Wait, what? Was I not on this already? I'm not gonna lie, I don't want the type of info, bro. No, I don't want that type of info. Alright, I'll take metadata. That's cool. /v2 v2 metadata host v2 metadata host. Okay, now do I make the query within the parameter, or do I like how am I doing this? Nigga, what? Bro. Yo, what's going on, man? Dang, bro, we got 67 viewers. That's crazy. Appreciate y'all boys for watching. I had lost my slot. 4 hours. It's been 4 hours? Damn, it's only been 4 hours, man. Now it's 71 viewers. That's crazy. I remember last week on this exact day, like around this time, it was jumping to, it was like 80. I think the top we ever got was 80 viewers. Okay, so look, here's what I need. Everything about the host. Bro, I need more information in this. Alright, bro. Where is... Okay, with senses, which search type would be the most effective? Damn, bro, give me so much damn information. I'm like, shit, man. It's either params or headers, whichever one. Still deserves so much more viewers. Shit. I don't even know, man. Shit, I'm surprised to even get like the amount I got now, low key. I didn't know YouTube really be swinging like that, especially like with the cyber security community / programming. I didn't really think it'd be I didn't really think it was big for long here. That's cool to know that it is. Alright, so we're finna do the host API. Okay, so we don't need parameters, we just put that. So I think we use parameters for the API key. I don't need this. We already got that with the GeoIP. This is replaced. This is depreciated. So we're gonna do certificate and a host IP lookup. So we're gonna do v2/host. I think I already have that. API/v2/host. Alright, so then it's this part. So, because I guess we're gonna get all the host info. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be API key. It's gonna, our API key is gonna go. So we is doing it, because I was about to say show Q. Host search. We're gonna get the IP to services. Nice. So we're gonna get the services, and then what's up, Biscuit? You know, a good place to start learning for cybersecurity or programming, or both. So we're gonna get this the port. We won't care about that. We don't care about the service name either, but we're gonna get the product and the version. We could then pass that to a CVE database and find vulnerabilities linked to that version and product, and then from there exploit it. So what's it called? Alright, so two of me. Shit. So for programming, I started with Mimu. That's how I learned all my basics, and to learn the syntax. And cybersecurity. I kind of learned most of my cybersecurity from programming, low key. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly what's in the chat. Actually, I'm finna start pinning comments. But I think when it comes to the chat on the thing, it's gonna. Alright, so. Where is it at? Oh my gosh, did I replace it all? So out of all these, which one? There's so many hosts. Which one? Alright, so v2 host IP API v2 host. This one gives you open ports, detected services, software versions, OS guess. I don't care about this, but TLS info is amazing. See all TLS certs that were ever seen on that host, useful for domains and phishing detection. Get DNS names, great if target uses dynamic DNS or is hiding behind a content delivery network. Bar, you been doing so much Python. Holy, so many gets. Shit, I low-key been slacking on my updates on my programs, especially like cause look 21st, the 4th, 11. But lately it hasn't picking up though. I ain't gonna lie, especially with NetVuln 2.0. Where was I at? Oh, I was over here. So compare historical changes to services. If you're doing bulk analysis, stats not needed for single IP scan. Alright, so we don't need this. So he recommends. Oh, so it was just like that. That's cute. So see all TLS certs that were ever seen on that host. So we're gonna do certificates and names. So how would I query it? /host IP. So if I do just, I didn't mean to do that. So if I do just /IP without certs or names, what will it do? Alright, so alright, so alright, so we got this in there. So v2 /host. So I gotta make an API key real quick. Before I do that, it'll give me the IP, the geo info, which I don't need, the ASN, ISP, BGP, timestamp of last scan. Alright, cool. That's really all I need for real. Alright, so I'm gonna make an account real quick so we could query that into it. Let's see. Let me try this out on a different domain to see how while I make this.
Successfully completed port scan.
Alright, let me make an account.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
I already have an account. Typing this. Let me sign in now. Where can I find my API key? So it says I have 100 credits. No, you don't have access to the. Bro. Oh my god. Alright, let me see how much it costs, because this will be a good it says I have 95 at 100. So you're telling me just opening the website used type shit. I just wanna be able to use the API, man. Honestly. Buddy, you ain't even tell me the truth, man. God damn, ChatGPT. So let me go over here. So did it do a directory scan and not tell me the directory scan is done? And it didn't tell me how many subs are found of that directory. Oh, that's why. It's because this scan is a scan that already went before. Because look, total subdomains found 30. It's only, yeah, that's because I got to restart the instance. I should probably clean that up actually before I continue going. I want to legit scan the YouTube, bro.
Successfully completed port scan. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
Alright, so we might be trying Shodan. We got vulners at least. Is vulner still working? Let's see. Let's go like this. No, vulners is not working. I find it crazy that they tell me that it's... I don't know what's wrong with them for doing that. So we can use Shodan, we can use Circle CVE, we can use vulners. We already have vulners. We said we'll try CVE. We can use os.dev. Alright, so let's see how long this scan finna go for. So it looks like we're getting some pretty consistent results though. So far at least. We got 14 in this one, we got 5, 0. This one isn't consistent, it found over 50 already. That's ridiculous. Well, maybe it could, but it's probably gonna say 65. If it say nothing above 100, I believe it. 888, I do not believe it. Look, this is gonna be a 301 page. Let's see if I type it in. Yep, I typed that web page in and it took me to YouTube Studios. So that's a this is a 301 page. What about this? See, the thing about YouTube is that admin.123 is somebody's, like, look, this is somebody's channel, bro. Admin123. You would think you about to hack into somebody, but the whole time that's somebody's channel. That's crazy. Good job on him for taking such a controversial name, though. Alright, so we got the module to pull vulners info, Sensi info. Let's see how this scan goes. Bro, we got 100. Damn it, we have 99 viewers. Never mind, y'all boys. My bad. False alarm. My bad. Damn, bro, all y'all here, y'all not hitting the like button. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. So 958 out of 965. That's a lot of 200s. You sure that's not no 300s in there? No 301s? We got 100 viewers. We got 100 live viewers. Viewers? Yeah, viewers. Am I tweaking? No, I'm not. We got 99 now. Bro, y'all keep fucking with me, bro. Alright, so the mmap scan from the comments. And then we're finna toss all the information to AI. AI is finna give us back a summarized summary of the next steps it thinks that we should take. Let me bro, let me take 101. Let me please let me take a picture of this real quick, man. Like, please, hold on. Please. Let's take a picture of this right quick. Hold on, let me just scroll down a little bit. Let me low key to I gotta retake the picture. As soon as I took it, somebody left, so it went from 101 to 100. And okay, it went to 102. Now let me take that picture instead. Alright, so I ain't gonna lie, that's too much information for AI. It's not gonna be able to take all that. So let me go ahead and change it so it's not doing a script scan no more. All right, so we have to I'm trying to think. Well, all right, if use if use you know what, I could just take this and go like dash script. Yeah, cause I want to be able to change it programmatically. Cool. So we could just put this next to this. Will we use script scanning? And the answer is no. It's gonna be an empty string, so that way it doesn't give us this fat ass string. And because we got that fat string, AI is gonna reject
said,
the code. Yeah, see.
Information, sir.
So now we have to actually.
Connection status online.
Let me try a different domain.
2.0.
What website should I scan? Let me think. What website should I scan? I want to think of a good one. McDonald's.com.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Yeah.
Successfully completed port scan.
Your browser sent a request that this server could not understand. You're speaking plain HTTP to a SSL-enabled server port. Instead, use the HTTP scheme to access the URL. Interesting.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
The subdomains they have is even more interesting. Robots.text. Sign up. But the amount of information we still gotta add to this is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go like this. And go like this. But it's an all-time high. This is an all-time high, man. Do y'all understand that? Alright, so Pop 3. What the fuck? They have a Pop 3? They have a Pop 3 subdomain? That kind of makes me curious to nmap-p 25, no, 110 sv script vuln pop3.mcdonalds.com. So I'm low-key curious. We'll come back to a different scan later on. So let's see. So they're running a Apache HTTPD. It still ran the vulner script. Oh, because I forgot to take the other part off. So this is 12 hops away, and it's running through Amazon AWS. Interesting. So yep, right here, Amazon AWS. Okay. Huh. Oh, and it says Apache up here too. It's running Apache, content type, text, less HTML, Apache, whatever. Let's give this information AI. I feel like this is going to be very interesting. Subject, SSL cert, subject, common name, McDonald's.com/organization name, McDonald's Corporation, state or province name, Illinois, country name, US, DNS, McDonald's.com, no shit. Random does not represent time. HTTP server header, Apache, yeah, we already know that. MikroTik router OS. I see a lot of these big corporations. So it's going through Tampa, we already know this. Charter. And then, damn, I wish it would have showed the fucking 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th one. I would have loved to see that. I want to know what's between AWS and this. Alright, cool. Give it to AI.
ChatGPT
See what it does with it.
Now processing information, sir. Based on the provided scan results, here are some potential vulnerabilities and next steps. 1. Open ports. The scan shows several open ports including HTTP 80, HTTPS 443, and SMTP 25. These ports could potentially be exploited for attacks. For example, port 80 and 443, which are used for web traffic, could be vulnerable to attacks like cross-site scripting, XSS, or SQL injection, SQL. Port 25, used for mail transfer, could be exploited to send spam or phishing emails. Next steps, further investigate these ports. For HTTP and HTTPS, try to find potential input fields to test for XSS and SQL. For SMTP, check if the server is properly configured to prevent unauthorized mail relay. 2. Subdomains. Several subdomains were found. These could potentially have different configurations and vulnerabilities than the main domain. Next steps, perform a more detailed scan on these subdomains to find potential vulnerabilities. Look for misconfigurations, outdated software, or unprotected sensitive data. 3. Directories. Several directories were found with a 200 status code, which means they are accessible. The /contact and /signup endpoints could potentially be exploited for attacks like IDOR or XSS. The robots.txt file could potentially reveal sensitive directories. Next steps, investigate these directories further. Test the /contact and /signup endpoints for vulnerabilities like IDOR or XSS. Review the robots.txt file for potentially sensitive directories. 4. SSL certificate. The SSL certificate for star.mcdonalds.com is valid, but the scan results mention that TLS randomness does not represent time. This could potentially be a vulnerability, as it might allow an attacker to predict the sequence of random numbers used in the SSL/TLS encryption.
Interesting.
Next steps, further investigate this potential SSL/TLS vulnerability. 5. Map results. The map results suggest that the server might be running Linux, but the exact version could not be determined. If the server is running an outdated version of Linux, it could be vulnerable to various attacks. Next steps, try to determine the exact Linux version running on the server. If it's outdated, it could be vulnerable to known exploits. Remember, these are potential vulnerabilities based on the scan results. Each one should be investigated further to confirm if it's a real vulnerability.
Alright, cool. A ChatGPT or OpenAI or a program, actually, you saved my results, right? What does the results look like through here? That bit have no type of... Oh, I could fix it, actually. I could fix that. I forgot to fix that. That's an easy fix. But as long as this is good. Let me see which subdomains I had open again. So I had POP3. So what's the directory? Bro, these are the only directories found? What? That's cap. That's so much cap. Whoa, it's not cap. It is not cap. It's not cap. Damn, my ears hurt, bro. All right. All right. Y'all know what we're finna do? We is finna do a deeper scan for this shit. So where is it at? Subdomain enumeration scan. So we're gonna do the second path. Sub path. We're gonna do 2. So it's gonna take 20,000. And I'm gonna change the directory path to third path equals 2. This is gonna be a one deep ass scan. Like this gonna be a deep, like this scan took 169 seconds. So what, 60, 20, 180. So it took between 2 to 3 minutes for that. This scan is gonna take way
Connection
longer.
status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
I should probably sign up for that Bud Bounty Hacker 1 thing, cause I would really start taking this shit seriously. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I'll start doing that for real. I'm gonna take a picture of this right quick. I'm gonna go like this.
Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan.
Let me restart this scan.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0.
Nodes.com. I want to take a picture as it's going, like, cause that scan look hard. Let me go like this.
Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan.
Alright, I'll be right back, y'all boys. This scan finna take a little minute, so I'm gonna really take a piss and stretch. I'll be right back though.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan.
God damn, we found 56 domains. 305 seconds, 60, 120, 120 times 2, 240, 60. So it took 5 minutes. Okay, cool. Chat disconnected. Yeah, so I think my Wi-Fi did tweak out for a second there. I don't know if my stream is still going. Let me check if it is. Yeah, it is. Man's been up all night. Hell yeah. Shit. I took like a little hour nap. When I got home at like 8 o'clock. I took an hour nap. And then got to screaming. You feel me? Now we just doing this long ass scan. This scan finna take a little minute. Found a cool amount of domains though. Unsubscribe. What the fuck? Localhost.mcdonalds.com. Interesting. Is that meant to be public? I don't think it would do anything. Hold on, let me see what this would do. It's a false positive, guys. I need to hurry up and add them CVEs in though. Alright. Oh, that's why my connection went out for a second. It's because of the scan I'm doing right now. It was too much for my Wi-Fi. I forgot that you could really kill your shit doing that. Okay, so in that case, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a delay. So we're gonna put. I'm gonna probably do this like. We're gonna put a fallback. was scanning. But it's scanning a subdomain called localhost. Of course it didn't find shit. If y'all boys can, make sure y'all hit that like button though. Follow me on that. Make sure the user doesn't overwhelm their router. If sub underscore path equals to and delay is less than. What should I make the delay for 10,000 threads? Because 0.3 made my shit crash. So maybe like, well, I mean, it was able to handle 0.3 though. So we'll make it point. Delay equals. I'm really saving people. Yeah, so if they don't have a delay, I'm on top of them being able to put it above 0.5. Instead of putting that 0.5, I'm gonna give them a 1 second delay. Alright, so that'll be a good. That's a good fallback too. I don't gotta worry too much about shit. Trying to think. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy that doesn't want to work. Alright, so Very interesting. Huh, so that shit do work nicely. But you can't put a... Yeah, you can't. Oh shit. I'm glad that's nice. Did you vibe code all the stuff? Hell nah. I'm not even using ChatGPT to code. I'm using it to figure out what APIs I should use to pull vulnerability info, CV info. Bro, this is on me, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of file saving. I've been working on this project for maybe like 40, 50, 60 hours in total. All of it I've been doing, like most of it, I'll say like 80% of the project been on stream, any of my streams, so let's see, how's the scan? I could see why this shit returned to 200. Now, if we look at the traffic, if we look at the traffic of this, yeah, IP dot source equals, and this is all coming from this program. Well, actually, some of it could be coming from the stream. Well, I'll say a good portion could, but it says TCP, so I'm assuming. Let's take a look. Well, actually, my DNS queries are encrypted, so it don't even. Now that I think about it, yeah. Because I have my DNS queries encrypted over a tunnel. Well, there's an easy way to see. So what's the IP of this again? What's the IP? 44.2. Okay, so we'll do, where's it at? And IP dot destination equals 44 dot. All right. Because if we don't see it on here, that means that it is going through my tailscale. Oh, wait. It's not for the show up on here. It's going through my tailscale. I just thought about that. So what we just saw was my stream. Let's see. And I found another one. Login. It's not even gonna show me now I think about it, because it's not making the request itself. It's sending it to Tailscale. Tailscale then makes it to the DNS server, sends it back to me. Yeah, like look at this. I have 567 scans on this. Now www finna find some shit. Shit. One 142.250.217.204. 33101. Alright, cool. So let me look at this again. I just find this very interesting because it's obviously a JavaScript. Alright, hold on. So it redirects me. Can I do? I'm gonna do some research on that. Yeah, that's a 301. This is a 301. It's a lot of 301s. Please choose your role below to get started. I'm not choosing shit. The fuck? Hmm. 301. 301. 301. Most likely gonna be a lot of 301s. 301. Pretty printed. Okay. I wish it would tell me that it's a 301, but I have redirect on. So if I have redirect off, would it throw it to a 404? That's the only thing about that. But the scan results is looking good though. Where is it at? Here it is. Alright, def pull underscore this shit. Oh, this is funded by the European Union. That is interesting. Co-funded by the European Union. Alright, cool. Give me the user manual. This kid is gonna take a long time. We already got boners. Man, let me check this out, man. Oh, yeah, yes, it's no, yeah, it's not like that. It's a full-on direct search for the CV. How come I couldn't search that up though? All right. Bro, I need to take that. Fuck, how do I take that? I wish I could uninstall Copilot. That shit, I hate seeing that. Alright, boom. I think that's why the other code didn't work then. So that's most definitely why this one probably didn't work then. My code is messy as hell back then. Y'all boys don't really pay too much attention to that. Bro, 155 viewers, let's go. Nah, for real though. That shit is crazy. What's it called? I'm gonna have to check my stream geolocation stats after this, cause it must be like, cause last Sunday, bro, I had streamed around this time too. Last Sunday I streamed from like, I think 11 until like 8, and once it hit like 3-4 o'clock, my shit just started jumping from 30. It slowly went from like 20 to 30, 40, and then it jumped to 50, and then 60, then 70, and 80. But today it doubled. We at 155. That's almost 2 times more, so that's crazy. That's what's up though. Let me see, how am I making the request? So we need Shodan, because then from Shodan we could then give information. We can then pull NVD. Okay, cool. So NVD has to be after show then. Alright, so I'm gonna set this shit up probably off stream because I'm gonna have to make an account. I do not feel like doing it right now. I'll probably do that shit tomorrow. I'm probably do them on next stream. Well, for me it's Monday, 11:58. What? Damn, bro, your day ended. Mine's just getting started. It's 6 a.m. for me, and it's Monday, so my day just started. That's crazy, man. All right, so we're gonna set up Sense, the one we use to. All right. I forgot that it's only for this one. Are you paying for things like virus total should have make this work? No, you don't need to. You can use the free version, but I will. Some of the things I will be paying for. After a while, once I complete the script, so they can be more effective, the APIs wise. Cause you gotta spend money to make money sometimes, you know. I forgot how to do this, so let me results equals search. 178 watching now. As an aspiring SOC analyst, you deserve this. Keep leading the way, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, man. That's love, man. I appreciate that, brody. I'm really surprised that as many viewers, bro. I never had as many viewers for it, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't think I've had as many viewers for it. I just started live streaming for like, I think I've been live streaming for like a month now. It's like my 9th live stream. So this is pretty crazy. I think I have a pretty diverse audience too. Cause I be having people coming in from like all over the world, different time zones and all. Let me take a look. Hey, so apparently, I forgot about this. Like, you could send your tool to Shodan. Have you integrated the Shodan API into your tool, or did you write a cool script that you'd like to share? Send us an email. But what will me sending an email do for me, honestly? So they're definitely receiving my queries. It says right here they are. Look at this. I had 132 this day. God damn. That was not me. I don't. What? Hey, the shoulder membership don't look too bad. I ain't gonna lie. Might have to try that. These are the most important ones, bro. What the fuck? Right here, still streaming 185 watching. Ooh, yeah, man, shit is crazy. They all always be coming in right around this time too. I gotta take these headphones off. My ears starting to hurt. I should probably buy a new headset for my computer. I had the same one since I was 16, bro. Alright. Alright. So I'm finna go to bed. I'm burnt out. I don't even feel like coding no more. Well, I feel like coding, but this error I'm running into, I do not feel like trying to fix this. And this scan has been going on forever. Yeah, let's go ahead and push this update to GitHub. There's a couple things that we're gonna take out. You could generate a comment message with Copilot. No. Bro, can I uninstall Copilot? Like, why does I hate when this shit asks me questions? Like, bro, no. Like, I never even enabled this shit, bro. I was working on my Docker and it just got started by itself. Like, let me not do wrong. Bro, why is my origin and main branch diverged? Why does it do that bullshit? I hate when they do that. Oh my goodness. Hey y'all boys, I'm about to what's it called? I'm about to hop off soon. So I appreciate y'all boys for watching. Trying to type something in. Let's see. Let's push this comment. until you make your thumbnail for your video, nah. We usually try to. I have somebody that would make them for me. I don't understand why it matters if this branches off. Either way, we're in the main. Oh no, no, we're not. Wait, bro. You could use AI to make your thumbnails too, though. What's your LinkedIn? I got you, but I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'll put in the chat for you, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm finna restart this shit. How is it not push? I'm gonna accept your thing in a second, Brody. I got you. Let me just fix this up right quick. Doing some studying before work. Nice to meet you. Yeah, that's what's up. Gotta get the hustler. Nice to meet you too. I'm finna. Hey Danny, I'm gonna accept your request. Alright, quick. Alright. I cannot wait to get this scan done. It's just simply for the take too long. Let me see if I'm able to connect back to my server. Tell scale up dash exit dash node. Yeah, let me not do that. It disconnects me when I try to connect to my server. When I try to route my traffic through it, at least. I'm assuming there's a lot of people that don't have YouTube accounts, since they can't comment or give it a like. Just my assumption, though. I don't want to sound ignorant. So this is what it looks like after it does a full scan. After my program completes its scan. We got so much info. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Let me go to a more updated one. Yeah, here's a better one. Alright, I'm going to bed though. I appreciate y'all boys for watching for real though, boys and girls. Make sure y'all boys smash the like button. I'll make sure y'all smash the like button. I meant to say my bad. Subscribe, turn on notifications. I'm gonna stream again. I'm gonna be coming back on Thursday for my next stream. I'll try to have it be Tuesday, but it's most likely gonna be Thursday. But yes, cause I appreciate you for watching though. But yeah, though, until next time, I'm gonna see y'all boys later though. Like I said, I appreciate y'all for watching though. Yeah, I'm finna go to sleep. I'm going to sleep right after this. Y'all, whether it's night or daytime, hope y'all have a good rest of y'all day though. I'm gonna see y'all later though.